ఫ్యాన్ వస్తాడా ఏంది ఈ ఫ్యాన్ వస్తాను
Let them sit.
A very good morning to our esteemed guests today. Honorable Chairman Sir, Professor Felicitation Sir, Dr. Venugopal Rao Sir, Deputy Secretary. Dr. Isha, Regional Dr. Nagarjuna and all the other dignitaries. The faculty members, participants, students, and everyone present here, a very good morning to one and all. On behalf of the Telangana Tribal Welfare Residential Degree and PG College of Women, SHADNAGAR, I take great pride in welcoming you all to the two-day National Conference on the role of AI in academic transformation, organized in collaboration with the Telangana Council of Higher Education under the noble patronage of Srimati K. Sritalakshmi Ma'am, IAS, the Honorable Secretary of the Telangana Tribal Welfare Residential Educational Institutions. To begin this inaugural session, may I have the honor to invite our very good Principal Ma'am, Dr. Neeta Mole Ma'am, to please come up on the dais. Our respected regional coordinator, sir, Shri K. Nagarjuna Rao, sir, to kindly come out to the dais and greet you. May I invite our esteemed guest, Dr. K. Venugopal Rao, sir, the Deputy Secretary, Academics Degree College, from the head office to join the dignitaries on the dais. May I now request our guest of honor, Professor Dr. G.A. Srinivas Sir, the Vice Chancellor of Pharmaceutical University, to please come forward and take your place on the dais.
You will join that.
Now it's my privilege to welcome our guest of honor, the Chairman of the Telangana Council of Higher Education, Professor V. Balkrishna Reddy Sir, to kindly join us.
Hello. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Please.
I invite the dignitaries to kindly proceed for the lamp lighting ceremony, which symbolizes the removal of darkness and the spread of knowledge. We also request the choral group to please join in and have a praise.
అమ్మ మీరు బయటకి కొంచెం బయటకు వెళ్ళినా
ప్రిన్సిపల్ గారు వస్తారు కొంచెం ప్రిన్సిపల్ గారు వస్తున్నారు సార్ వెయిట్ 1 సెకండ్ సార్ కొంచెం ఇక్కడ పైకి రండి సార్
పర్లేదు.
పర్వాలేదమ్మా, అదెందుకు దీంతో చేస్తారు?
మేడం కొంచెం వెనక్కి
गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणाधीशाय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि
Thank you all, sirs and madams. Thank you to the choir for that soulful praise. The distinguished dignitaries, respected faculty, participants, students, it's an honor to welcome you to the two-day National Conference of the Role of AI in Academic Transformation 2021. This conference is not just another academic event. It's a platform to deliberate on how artificial intelligence is reshaping education. From personalized learning to inclusive classrooms, from smart tutoring to research innovation. Our college is proud to host this dialogue in partnership with the Telangana Council of Higher Education and with the support of our kind sponsors and collaborators to whom we remain deeply grateful. Over the next 2 days, we look forward to hearing eminent speakers engaging in thought-provoking discussions and exploring how AI can empower both learners and educators, not to replace them, but assist them in creating a future where technology and human values walk hand in hand. With this, I now hand over the proceedings to our student anchors, Ms. Anita from MPC's final year and Ms. Shamanta from BCom final year, who will take the session forward. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm Shamanta from BCom final year and Anika from MPC's final year. From the Telangana Tribal Residential Degree and PG in SHADNAGAR College, we welcome you to the day 1 session of our today's conference on role of AI in it is my privilege to invite the guiding force of our institution, our respected Principal Dr. Neeta Kola Madam, who has always been a source of inspiration and strength. Ma'am, we request you to kindly deliver the welcome address. We now have our guest of honor, Professor Dr. G. N. Srinivasa, the Vice Chancellor of Palamuru University, with us. Thank you, sir, for your presence.
Thank you so much. Respected today's chief guest, Professor P. Pharmaceutical Research, guest of honor, Professor G. N. Srinivasa, Vice Chancellor, Palamuru University, respected Dr. TGTWRD&PG, and Keynote Sir, Regional Coordinator, Hyderabad, Ravindra region, and all the dignitaries on the dais, respected participants, staff, and my dear students. Good morning to one and all. It's pleasure to see you all here for attending today's conference on role of AI in academic transformation. The primary objective of this two-day conference is to bring together researchers, educators, industry professionals, and policymakers to explore the transformative impact of artificial intelligence across the domains. Artificial intelligence is changing how we live, learn, and work. From voice assistants to smart search engines, artificial intelligence plays a vital role in the real world. For students like us, understanding AI is not just important, it's essential. Because AI is shaping the future job market, influencing every field from healthcare to engineering, business to arts. Learning how AI works gives us power to be creators, not just consumers of technology. More importantly, AI can help us to solve real-world problems like climate change, education gaps, healthcare access, if we use it wisely and ethically. As future leaders, we understand both the opportunities and responsibilities that come with it. AI is not just a technological advancement, it is a paradigm shift for academicians. This presents both opportunities and responsibilities. AI has the potential to transform education, research, and institutional development in profound ways. In teaching, AI can personalize learning experiences, provide real-time feedback, and help educators address diverse student needs more effectively. Intelligent tutoring systems, AI-powered assessment tools, and learning analytics are not futuristic concepts. They are already being implemented across institutions worldwide. In research, AI can accelerate discovery through data analysis, pattern recognition, and automation. It allows scholars to handle large data sets that would be impossible to process manually, enabling deeper insights and faster breakthrough in nearly every discipline, from social sciences to medicine, from literature to physics. This motivated us to go for AI with multidisciplinary research teams in our conference, wherein people with diverse subject areas showed interest in participating in this conference. This conference, therefore, is not just an academic exercise for us, it is a vital step in our journey to integrate cutting-edge technology into our curriculum, pedagogy, ensuring architects of it. I hope this 2-day conference will serve as a dynamic platform for the exchange of ideas, sharing of research, and forging of new collaborations. Let's collectively explore how AI can more equitable and more effective. So, we have received around 95 abstracts for this conference, and we have participants across nations from Maharashtra, Jammu, Andhra Pradesh, Tamil Nadu, Telangana. I urge all the participants and students to engage actively, ask questions, and contribute their unique perspectives. Your insights are what will make this conference a success. Once again, I thank you all for being a part of this national conference. May our discussion here today light the path for a brighter, more technologically advanced and more inclusive future for higher education. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, for your inspiring words and for exchanging a warm welcome to all. Your vision has truly set the right tone for this conference. Now, I call upon Dr. Manjumani ma'am, dear in chemistry, I am at the head, to come on to the dais.
It is a privilege to welcome among us today Dr. K. Venugopal Rao, MSc PhD, who joins as one of our esteemed guests, representing the Head Office of Telangana Tribal Welfare Residential Educational Institutions Society. He has an accomplished academic and researcher with over 2 decades of experience in teaching and mentoring undergraduate and postgraduate students. His expertise lies in genetics, plant biotechnology, and molecular biology fields in which he has published extensively with 20 international and 5 national research papers, book chapters, and more than 300 citations to his credit. He has presented his work at prestigious national and international platforms and also gained global exposure while working at Institute of Genetics and Developmental Biology, Chinese Academy of Sciences in Beijing. His contributions have been recognized with fellowships and awards, including the CAS CWS Fellowship in 2005, the CSR SRF in 2006, and institutional awards for best research publications and presentations. In addition to his research, Sir has held key leadership roles in academia, previously serving in leading colleges and the principal of TGTWRD Degree College, Maripeda, before taking up his present role as Deputy Secretary, Academics PCS, Head of his TGTWRD&PG. It is through the dedication of leaders like him that institutions under TGTWRD&PG continue to thrive, combining academic excellence with opportunities for innovation and growth. We are deeply honored to have him here today, lending his presence and support to this conference. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to Dr. Venugopal Rao, sir.
A very good morning to Nanda. Today's program, chief guest, Honorable Chairman, Telangana Council for Higher Education, Professor SHADNAGAR, Guest of Honor, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Palamur University, Professor G.N. Srinivas Garu, Regional Coordinator, Nagarjuna Rao Garu, Principal, Dr. Rita Pole, and my dear students and participants. It gives me immense pleasure to address the two-day national conference regarding AI role in academic transformation for the inaugural session. It is a AI tool, is an indispensable tool in today's life. Every day we are depending on this AI tool. That is, the mobile is with you, we are using AI tool. In recent days, the AI tool importance is within short time, it reaches millions of people with the high impact. Just 2 days back, Times magazine announced 100 most powerful leaders and innovators in AI. That out of 100, 8 from Indian origin. That is 4 are from Indian origin women. That is they founded the Maitra Raghu, co-founder and CEO of the Samaya AI. Priya Gandhi, the assistant professor of MIT, that is, she is working on climate change AI. Narvina Singh, founder and CEO of Credo AI. Kakul Srivastava, CEO of Splice Music AI. And Mitesh Kabra from India, that is IIT Madras. And Ravi Kumar, CEO Cognizant. And Abhishek Singh, CEO India AI Initiative. Yeah, that is, these are the few examples from Indian origin persons who popularly the most influential people of this 2025 year. In addition to this, yeah, today artificial intelligence play a vast few years crucial role. I witnessed unprecedented advancements, and it's clear that AI holds an immense potential to solve complex global challenges like what we mentioned, that is climate change, or others like to cure the diseases. However, with this immense power comes significantly and responsibility. As we stand on this threshold, this new era, it is crucial to have thoughtful discussions about the implications of AI. This conference provides a vital platform to explore the opportunities, shape of the future responsibly, and address the challenges. Yeah, how can AI accelerate innovation and create new value and enhance productivity across all sectors? We must collectively address potential risks like job displacement, the need for digital literacy, and ensuring AI is inclusive and free from bias. Our goal must be to guide AI to serve humanity, ensuring its benefits everyone, not just a select few. Over these 2 days, we will delve into various aspects of AI, sharing our diverse experiences, practices, and perspectives. Let us approach these discussions with open minds, a commitment to collaboration, and a shared vision for a future where AI is a powerful force for good. Thank you for being a part of this today national conference. I wish you all the productive and insightful conference ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. your insightful talk. Your words have set a thoughtful direction for today's process. May I now request Dr. Ramanama Madam, GLM Telugu, to kindly come forward and introduce our chief guest, Sri Shankaraya Garu, MLA. Sorry for this mistake. May I now request Mrs. Jisprajana Madam, GRE Physics, to kindly introduce our guest of honor, the Vice Chancellor of Pharmaceutical University, Professor G.N. Srinivasa, to the gallery.
Good morning to all. Good morning to all dignitaries present here, to all the faculties, principal ma'am, and students and participants. Professor Dr. G. Srinivasa Sir, Vice Chancellor of Pharmaceutical University, it is my privilege to introduce our distinguished guest today, Professor Dr. G. N. Srinivasa, an eminent academician, researcher and administrator who is presently serving as the Vice Chancellor of Pharmaceutical University. Dr. Srinivasa Sir is also Senior Professor in the Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering and currently the Director of the UPC Malaysia Mission Teacher Training Center at JNTU, Hyderabad. With an academic career spanning nearly 3 decades, he has made outstanding contributions in the fields of teaching, research and educational administration. He earned his PhD in Power System Reliability from JNTU, Hyderabad. Over the years, he has held several leadership positions, including Principal of JNTUH colleges, Research Coordinator for State Level Examinations like TSLPRD, TSMCET and ESET. A passionate researcher and mentor, Dr. Srinivasa has guided 14 PhD scholars, supervised over 100 postgraduate and undergraduate projects, published 88 research papers and book chapters, and presented at leading national and international forums. His innovative spirit is reflected in his patent on 3-phase fault analysis with auto reset on temporary fault and permanent trip in 2023, and his forthcoming textbook on electrical measurements and measuring instruments. Dr. Srinivasa has also played a key role in shaping academic ecosystems through his service on boards of studies, academic councils and governing bodies of several reputed institutions, including Osmania University, JNTUA and top private engineering colleges. His academic leadership is global in scope. He has chaired sessions and delivered keynote addresses at prestigious international conferences in Australia, India and beyond. For his academic excellence, he was honoured with the Telugu Vijnana Paritoshikam Award in 1990 for securing district first in intermediate examinations. More recently, he has been at the forefront of UGC's Malaysia Mission Teacher Training Program, NEP 2020, organizing orientation and sensitization programs to prepare faculty for the future of education. With his vast experience in academic innovation, research mentorship and institutional leadership, Dr. Srinivasa truly represents the spirit of academic transformation that lies at the heart of today's conference. Please join us in extending a very warm welcome to Professor Dr. G. Srinivasa Sir, the Vice Chancellor of Pharmaceutical University. We are deeply honored by your presence.
Very good morning to all of you. Honorable Chairman, Telangana Council of Higher Education and today's Chief Guest, Professor Pharmaceutical Research, the Principal, Tribal Welfare, Degree and PG College, Dr. Meeta Potegaru, the Deputy Secretary, Telangana Tribal Welfare Residential Education Institutes, Dr. K. Venugopal Garu, the Regional Coordinator, Dr. Nagarjun Rao Garu, teaching staff, non-teaching staff, students, press and media. Very good morning to all of you. I am very much privileged to be present here on the occasion of inaugural function of 2 days national conference on artificial intelligence in academic and mass formation. This is a need of the hour because the technology is changing. The outside, the society requirements are changing. Artificial intelligence is going to play a very important role in all fields. Artificial intelligence is a universal subject. It's not limited to a particular profession or particular field. Yeah. It is with immense pleasure and a deep sense of responsibility that I stand before you in the inauguration of the 2-day national conference on the role of artificial intelligence in academic transformation. Subject that is not only timely but also deeply transformative for the future of education. At the outset, I extend my heartfelt congratulations to the Telangana Tribal Welfare Residential Degree and PG College for Women, SHADNAGAR, for organizing this important academic gathering. Your initiative reflects a vision that is both exclusive and forward-looking, bringing together academic technology and the spirit of innovative under one roof. It's a very good platform for the students and staff to exchange their ideas and to share their knowledge. Because the contents, subjects covered in your regular curriculum is not sufficient. It is a necessary but not sufficient. So in addition to that, you also should actively participate in this kind of seminars, workshops. The principal and staff has provided a very good platform for the students and staff at this college. It is your responsibility to effectively utilize it. Why? Because outside the competition is increasing. If you show that you are something different, so in addition to the content covered in your regular curriculum subject, you also should learn and participate this kind of activities. And our Honorable Chairman, Professor Felicitation Ceremony, in the revised syllabus, he is introducing all the latest technologies and latest subjects like artificial intelligence, cyber security, and any other, because he is very much concerned about the students studying in government degree colleges and government universities. Because the students coming to the government colleges, maybe residential college or degree college or university colleges, are from the rural background, economically poor and middle class people. They may be poor in economically, but they are very rich in academics and subject wise. So the parents have a lot of hopes on this. So the concern of our chairman is, by the time you complete your 3 years or 4 years graduation, or if you complete 2 years post-graduation, all the students coming out from the government colleges or universities should have some opportunity. Either they should get job in a company or government job, or they should be in a position to start their own business or their own startup for the livelihood. So because, as I told, the parents are having a lot of expectations. When the students comes from their parents from the rural villages to the residential schools or colleges at this time, so they have a lot of expectations. They will say that our son or daughter is studying in this residential college. My son or daughter got admission in the residential college, and they are going to, after completing the graduation or post-graduation, so they are going to settle in a good position. Because after completing your studies, at least in addition to your livelihood, at least you should support your parents, because there are a lot of hardships. The majority of the parents are from the agriculture background and labor background. So it is our responsibility to take care of the parents, and you should not depend on them. So with this intention, Chairman sir is introduced the latest subjects in the curriculum from this academic year onwards. And because in introducing this latest curriculum, he has put a lot of efforts, like he called, invited from the national and state and national level universities experts, and he 2-3 days he did a lot of homework in designing the course curriculum and syllabuses, so that when lot of efforts are put, at the same time it should be effectively implemented. If it is not effectively implemented, whatever the hard work that is done is not used. So this is, like as I told, cyber security, artificial intelligence, banking and finance, these are the latest subjects, and where we have a lot of opportunities for the students after completing their graduation. Definitely this kind of workshop should be useful for the students and faculty working here. The transformation is not just about convenience or efficiency, it is about democratization education, making it more accessible, inclusive and adaptive to the needs of diverse learners. In institutions like residential colleges and universities, artificial intelligence has the potential to bridge education gap and unlock new pathways for the students who have traditionally been undeserved. Because as I told, applications of artificial intelligence is there in each and every field, agriculture, industry, or small businesses. And it is not a new subject, but in recent days, people are giving more weightage for the artificial intelligence. Because I did my BTech project on artificial intelligence in the year 1995, that is about 30 years back. My 4th year BTech project is the application of artificial neural networks to the short-term load forecasting. I am a BTech electrical engineering, so I collected data from the state electricity boards. So I used to feed about 3 or 4 months data. With that data, I predicted the load demand for the next month. In this, I used artificial neural network technology, that is a back propagation technology. In the artificial neural network, back propagation technology, it is 3-layered artificial neural network I have considered. It is input layer, hidden layer, and output layer. And first is, as you know, any artificial neural network, before using, you have to train it. So using back propagation technique, I trained that 3-layered artificial neural network, and after training that artificial neural network, I used that artificial neural network for the load forecasting. So this is how I do. So in artificial neural network, like AI techniques, artificial neural network is a part of artificial intelligence techniques. So in artificial intelligence techniques, you have artificial neural network, fuzzy logic, and genetic algorithm, and combination of this. So depending on your requirement, your application, you can use individually the artificial neural network, fuzzy logic, or genetic algorithm, or combination of this. So this is nowadays learning this kind of technology is not a difficult, because you have a lot of online courses you can learn. Thanks to this corona, it taught us how to learn the new courses through online. So like IITs and NITs and national and international level institutes are offering different kinds of courses on this artificial intelligence technique. Even if it is not offered here, you can learn through online. And you take the help of your faculty who are having the expertise in this area, so that you learn many things on this kind of technology in addition to the regular courses that you are studying in your 3 years or 4 years degree. Of course, this platform will provide the faculty to have an interaction with the experts in this area and industry. And after completing this also, you continue your interaction and you continue your with the experts, you keep in touch and you learn the latest technologies. After this also, regularly you should be in touch with them and you have to update your technologies. Otherwise, if you are not updating our knowledge over a period of time, we will become outdated. So this kind of platform will definitely benefit for the staff and students, not only staff, all the participants attending this course. So with these few words, I congratulate the principal, staff, students of this college for inviting me and honoring me as a guest of honor. Also, I thank our Honorable Chairman Garu for coming over here and his presence here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable talk. May I request Sri Nagarjuna Rao sir to please take over and share his valuable insight with us.
Nothing is more precious than education, but that doesn't mean doing anything at any time. Education is responsibility, education is growth and development, education is discipline. Good morning, one and all, respected dignitaries who are on the dais, off the dais, and my dear students and participants. Today, inauguration of role of AI in academic transformation in higher education. So, AI, one type of tool which is very useful to impart in any field. If we utilize this tool, we must enhance our skills. Whatever field it may be. Our country is developing very fastly, along with the problems also developing very fastly, such as illiteracy, poverty, corruption, pollution, deforestation. If we use this tool, definitely we will curb these problems. So, this type of programs are very, very essential for developing in all areas, in all, particularly students in degree or PG. So, first of all, I thanks to post principal and her team arranging this program. Utilize all the participants in this opportunity. Thank you very much for this giving me this opportunity. Thank you, all.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable talk. May I request Mr. Mohammed Chand, BCom final year from Government Degree College, SHADNAGAR, to come on the day and introduce our esteemed guest of honor, the Chairman of Telangana Council of Higher Education, Professor B. Balakೃಷ್ಣ Reddy.
Good morning to all the dignitaries, respected chief guests, and my lecturers, and as well as other lecturers and students who are present here. A very good morning and have a good day. It's my privilege to introduce our esteemed chief guest, Professor Balakೃಷ್ణ Reddy Garu, Chairman of Higher Education Council, Telangana. Sir is a renowned professor of international law. He served as in charge Vice Chancellor of TGTWRD and Nalsar University of Law and former Dean of the School of Law at Mahindra University and Registrar Nalsar University. He led various sectors on aerospace and defense law, tribal and land rights and SARC law. Dr. Reddy holds an LLM in international law from Usmania University, along with an MPhil and PhD in international International Air and Space Law from Jawaharlal Nehru University, New Delhi. He also has teaching and research experience of more than 2.5 decades. He was conferred with the Meritorious State Teachers Award in 2017 by the Government of Telangana. He was also conferred with the Nalsar Excellence in Research Award for the academic year 2021. Acclaimed of his expertise in international law, Dr. Reddy has presented papers in various forums, including the United Nations. Dr. Reddy played an important role hosting the 78th session of Nobel Peace Prize, winning the Institute of International Law at Nalsar in 2017. He was associated with the Indian Space Research Organization (ISRO) in drafting modern space legislation and had contributed to the WTO discussions regarding globalization of legal education and its impact on the third world countries. Further, he was engaged in the drafting laws of Government of India and the governments of Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. As the director of Center for Aerospace and Defense Laws, CADL, he developed master's and postgraduate diploma programs dealing with aviation law, space law, defense law, and maritime law. As the director of Center for Tribal and Land Rights, CTLR, he supervised the drafting several landmark laws in Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. Professor Reddy has served as a visiting faculty at many reputed institutions across the world, including universities in the USA, Canada, Netherlands, Germany, France, and Sri Lanka, as well as various Indian universities. His publications include articles in national and international journals and several authoritative books on air and space law. He taught numerous courses in international law and also guided more than 20 PhDs. Dr. Reddy's dedication and administrative acumen have greatly contributed to strengthening legal education and social justice in India. May such journey inspire us all to embrace our own potential for leadership and make lasting difference in the world. Thank you.
Thank you, Mohammed, for your insightful talk. Now, I would like to invite Chairman Sir on the dais.
So good morning to one and all. Respected Honorable Vice Chancellor Srinivas Garu, Principal Ma'am, Venugopal Garu, Nagarjuna Garu, other faculty members and my dear students. I don't call you as students. You are the future of India. You are not only future of India, but you are the future of the world. Why? Because India is being the youngest country in the world, youth nation of the world. 65% of the population is below 35 years age. 50% of the population is 25 years age. You all come into that. So that's why I call you, you are the future. So then of course, let me first congratulate and also thank you. Congratulate the organizers because it is a topic of topical importance. What Srinivas sir mentioning, it's an excellent topic. Today, everywhere AI is there, I am going to talk about that. So that's why I congratulate you and also I thank you because you invited me to share some of my thoughts with you all. So this is one. Yes, today if you look at role of AI in academic transformation, not only AI, I'll speak few minutes. I want to be, I am here to learn from you. You know, what is that? How will I learn? I heard about your, college and I came to know that you are good students. So that's why in spite of my busy schedule, I am here to learn from you all. I will learn only when you interact with me. Okay, start, few minutes. What is the technology? Can anybody? Because I am a law professor. Just now, my good friend, read my biodata. I am a law, not a technology person. So I am a legal law. So what is the technology? Can anybody tell? I'll come to the AI. Of course, next 2 days we are going to discuss only AI. I'll try to give you the background. Can anybody tell? Because today we live, sleep, we woke up with technology. Can anybody tell that technology means? చెప్పాలి మీరు ఎవరైనా ఏ టెక్నాలజీ అంటే మనం టెక్నాలజీ తోటే సవాసం చేస్తున్నాం అవునా కదా చెప్పాలి మీరు ఫ్యాకల్టీ కానీ స్టూడెంట్స్ కానీ yes okay it makes human life easier good anything else still technology is the application of scientific knowledge for what for industrial purpose for anything that is the technology the application of scientific knowledge another question when technology started can anybody guess because I don't know that's why I want to know from you eప్పుడు టెక్నాలజీ ఎప్పుడు స్టార్ట్ అయింది కెన్ యూ గెస్ ఓ ఇండస్ట్రియల్ ठीक है technology was there is going to be there okay past present and future okay when I say technology was there we go to any civilizations whether it is the Indus civilization Chinese civilization technology was used by humanity for betterment of comforts life technology was there. But how the transformation of technology is happening, we must all know. Over the centuries, if you look at a lot of inventions, discoveries, intellect work, whether it is the Renaissance, Reformation movement, printing press, sea routes, sea trade, all these kind of innovations which helped humanity for better comforts. And I am not here to talk about history, but in 5 minutes I will sum up how the transformation of technology is happening, how it is going to revolutionize our lives. Okay, if you look at 500 years, I told Renaissance and medieval. Now I am coming to the last 500 years of history. If you look at the kind of revolutions we are all witnessing with the technology, with the intellect. What kind of revolutions we witnessed? 17th century. You all students, you studied part of history, yes? So scientific revolution. 18th century, humanity is was witnessed. Political revolution. 19th century, yes. Just now you said industrial revolution. When you say industrial revolution, you all know first industrial revolution happened in 1760s, second 1860s, like third, today we are 4.0, fourth industrial revolution. That is the 19th century. What happened in 20th century? What was the revolution we all witnessed? You studied part of your books. Communication revolution. 20th century was revolution, communication revolution. Today we are in which century? Which Japali? 21st century. What is the revolution we are all witnessing? Digital revolution, or I call it a knowledge revolution. Today, 21st century is a knowledge revolution. That is where knowledge is important. I will tell you, those who possess knowledge, they rule the globe. Those who have intellect, they rule the globe. Those who possess, intellect, they rule the globe. For instance, 19th century belongs to Europe, small country, continent which rule the globe because of their intellect. 20th century is the American century because of their intellectual domination. But 21st century is whose century? ఇవన్నీ మనం రోజు చూస్తుంటాం, అందుకే అడుగుతున్నాను. నేనే కొత్తగా చెప్పట్లేదు ఇక్కడ. ఐఎమ్ జస్ట్ రికలెక్టింగ్ 21st century is whose century? Asian century. Of course, when you say Asian, India and China, but particularly Indian century. Definitely, India is going to play a significant role in the years to come. Endukante just now I told you, being the youngest country in the world. So 21st century, if you look at last 75, 76 years of our independence, what kind of transformation happened. Today, country is here role of academic transformation, but country is transiting for transformation. What kind of transformation which is happening in India? Third world country, you all know that. Avuna? Cheppala meer manaku. Third world country. Today India being a third world country, it's aiming for third largest economy. Developing country to developed country. Importer to exporter. Earlier we used to import everything, defense, everything, but today we are importing. Like lot of transformation which is happening towards making India as a developed country. That's why our Prime Minister says Vikasina Bharat. India is going to be developed country by when? 2047. 2047 are going to be a very important, And also our Chief Minister also talks about, this. What is that? Rising Telangana 2047. So, what I mean to say that next 22 years are going to be the challenging years for all of us as a country, as a state of Telangana. That's why education is going to play a very important role, and here we talk about that. That is important. Technology. Come back to the technology. I told you up to 21st century, more particularly last 15-20 years, technology is everywhere. Technology, we use technology. There is a one important word we come across. Net technologies. Net means NET. What is that? Because you are computer scientists. Srinivas are already 30 years back in India. I am illiterate in technology, but still I am trying to learn. Okay. What is that? Net, NET, చెప్పాలి మీరు లేకుంటే మనం టెక్నాలజీ దాంట్లో ఉన్నాం తెలుసా నెట్ అంటే NET అంటే న్యూ అండ్ ఎమర్జింగ్ టెక్నాలజీస్ I call them as A to Z technologies. What do you mean by that? That means that you name any alphabet. A means artificial intelligence, automation to big data to Bitcoin technology to cryptocurrency to growth. I can go on telling you. Every alphabet today, technology is there. All these technologies are influencing humanity. All these technologies are impacting the education system. Of course, next 2 days we are going to talk about the AI because that is now taking shape. Next maybe this decade is decade of artificial intelligence. That's why I was complimenting the organizers that they choose a good topic which is going to have next maybe 10 years is going to rule the globe. All sector. So this is the artificial intelligence. Some patraka paper wala ఈ మధ్యన మీటింగ్లో ఒకటి అడిగారు సార్ ఏఐ గురించి చాలా చెప్తున్నారు అసలు ఒక మాటలు చెప్పండి అంటే ఏఐ గురించి ఏం చెప్పానంటే ఇందు లేడు అందుకు వెళ్ళడానికి సందేహం వల్ల ఎందెందు వెతికినా ఏఐ దట్ ఈస్ వాట్ ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంతకుముందు సార్ చెప్పారు సో ఇట్స్ గోయింగ్ టు రెవల్యూషనరైజ్ అవర్ లైఫ్స్ అవర్ గవర్నెన్స్ ఎవ్రీథింగ్ సో అందుకొరకు వి ఆల్ హ్యావ్ టు మాస్టర్ టెక్నాలజీ దోస్ జస్ట్ నౌ ఐ సెడ్ దోస్ హూ పొసెస్ టెక్నాలజీ those who possess knowledge in the regular growth. So mukhyanga next 22 years again I am emphasizing because India is going to help the global society. Iyala prapancha deshalu mana India వైపు చూస్తున్నాయి ఎందుకు whole world is eyeing on India, viewing on India, looking towards India. They need India's help. ఎందుకంటే being youngest country just now I told చాలా కంట్రీస్ టేక్ చైనా జపాన్ ఆల్ దే ఆర్ ఏజింగ్ పాపులేషన్ మనకున్న అసెట్ ఏంటంటే యువర్ ఆల్ ఇండియా యంగ్ కంట్రీ యూత్ కంట్రీ వీ హ్యావ్ టు సప్లై హ్యూమన్ రిసోర్స్ టు ద గ్లోబల్ సొసైటీ వెన్ ఐ సే హ్యూమన్ రిసోర్స్ వాట్ కైండ్ ఆఫ్ హ్యూమన్ రిసోర్స్ we are going to supply all kinds of skilled, unskilled, semi-skilled, super skilled, all kinds of హ్యూమన్ రిసోర్స్ మనం ప్రపంచానికి సప్లై చేసే బాధ్యత ఉన్నది కాబట్టి యూ యాజ్ స్టూడెంట్స్ యంగ్ స్టూడెంట్స్ నెక్స్ట్ 22 years we are going to be the path of India developed country కాబట్టి only way is to have a good education. That education has to compete with globe. ఈరోజు మీ పక్కన కూర్చున్న ఏ పేరు వాట్ ఇస్ యువర్ నేమ్ ఐఎమ్ ఆస్కింగ్ యూ స్టూడెంట్ లక్ష్మి నీ పేరమ్మా Lakshmi is not going to compete with her. So Lakshmi is going to compete with whom? Globe. That's why your education system should be keeping in view of global needs. That's why Mr. Srinivas sir chepparu, Vice Chancellor garu. Last 10 months nunchi lot of reforms we are making. Part of as a chairman Higher Education Council, I know sir was mentioning we have hundreds and hundreds of problems. I am not saying that India glory picture. But today we are living in an era of challenges and opportunities. Today we are encountering a lot of challenges. Once we overcome these challenges, we have great opportunities. I can tell you, as a law person, I speak with evidence. You can Google it, whatever I am speaking, So if you think that, sir, we don't have jobs, okay, unemployment, I agree, but jobs are there. For instance, I am telling you, from deep seabed to outer space. సముద్ర అంతర్భాగం నుంచి ఆకాశం వరకు అవకాశాలు అనేవి చాలా ఉన్నాయి. If I say deep seabed, you all know that. How much % of the globe is covered with water? Students, 71% of the globe is covered with water, not mere water. It gives you abundant resources. What kind of resources? Living resources, non-living resources. చదువుతారా లేదా హిస్టరీ జాగ్రఫీ ఇవన్నీ Okay, anyhow. So not near your resources, but I am coming to the point. What kind of opportunities? If you take an example of one sector, that is see, one document was released by Prime Minister Modi in November 2023. A document made in Maritime India Vision document. You can Google it now. What I speak, I will know. This document was released by Prime Minister. This document emphasizes up to 2030, next 5 years, 6 years. It was released in 23. Up to 30, India is going to have 3 lakh crore investments in maritime sector, 20 lakhs jobs. Google it. 20 lakhs jobs, only one sector I am talking about. Like land, aviation. Today, new airports are coming. One airport gives you, all kinds of jobs. Thousands and thousands of jobs. But we need to have that kind of education. We conduct technology, space technology. India is a wonders nation, and though India developing country, yes sir? But we are not in a developing country in some respect. We surpass the developing countries. For instance, space technology. We can tell because of Mangalyaan, Gaganyaan, all these new developments. Today, space technology. India is the only country, developing country, which launched 104 satellites in one go. It never happened in any country in the world. That is what India. Though India is a developing country, sir, we are having lots of problems. Listen to me, sir. You raise problems. We are having lots of problems, but we are none to anybody. India is the only country which sent 104 satellites in one go. That is what India. So today these are all new areas, new technologies. అంతకంటే ముందేంటంటే మీకు ఒకటి చెప్పాలి. తెలుగులో కంఫర్టా, నాకేమో ఇంగ్లీష్ రాదు. ప్రాబ్లం ఏంటంటే నాకు తెలియవచ్చు కదా, అవునా? ఓకే, సో ఐఎమ్ ఆల్సో బిలాంగ్స్ టు దిస్ ఏరియా. నేను ఇక్కడ ప్రాంతంలోనే, మీరందరూ ఇక్కడ ఉన్నారు కాబట్టి నేను చెప్తున్నాను. నా గురించి నాకు చెప్పుకోవాలంటే మీరు గూగుల్ కొడితే నాకు మీకు వస్తుంది ఏం చేస్తున్నాను. ఏం చెప్తున్నానంటే, టుడే పీపుల్ కమింగ్ ఫ్రమ్ రూరల్ బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ హ్యావ్ ఎ ప్యాషన్. దే డూ. When I went to ANU, I did my doctorate in area aerospace defense law. I advised today ISRO. ISRO, you winner up here ISRO? ISRO. అయితే నేను ఒక చిన్న ప్రౌడ్ మూమెంట్ ఐ వాంట్ టు షేర్ విత్ యూ ఆల్. ఏంటంటే, నేను ఈ కంట్రీకి ఏం చేశానంటే స్పేస్లో లా లేదు. ఓకే, లాస్ట్ 25-30 years I was trying to convince the governments saying that India is doing well in space technology, but India do not have a law. అని నేనేం చేశానంటే పేపర్స్ రాయడం, బుక్స్ రాయడం స్టార్ట్ చేశాను. సో ఫైనల్లీ టు కట్ షార్ట్ ద స్టోరీ, Prime Minister Modi appointed a committee in 2016 to draft a space law for the country, and of course they took a lot of my help. I was part of that. Today, though a person coming from Mahbubnagar area, rural area, another interesting thing I want to tell my young friends. I studied entire my education is evening college. I studied graduation is LLB, evening LLB. ఎందుకు చెప్తున్నానంటే, మేము చదువుకున్న రోజుల్లో మాకు అఫోర్డబుల్ పేరెంట్స్ లేకుంది, అడ్వైజబుల్ పేరెంట్స్ లేకుంది. ఇవాళ అట్లీస్ట్ టుడే దిస్ జనరేషన్ is great because they have affordable parents, advisable parents. Of course, accessibility is a problem. They don't have access. They give money, but they don't spend time with children. That's the difference. So, ఇలాంటి పరిస్థితుల నుంచి మేము కూడా పోయి ఇవాళ వీఆర్ నన్ టు ఎనీబడి. వెన్ ఐ సే దట్ స్పేస్ లా, వెన్ ఐ స్టార్టెడ్ 30 years back, పీపుల్ యూస్ టు లాఫ్ అండ్ బి సేయింగ్ దట్ వాట్ ఈస్ దేర్ ఇన్ ఎయిర్ లా, వాట్ ఈస్ దేర్ ఇన్ స్పేస్ లా, బట్ టుడే దట్ ఈస్ ద ఫ్యూచర్. సో నేను అనేది ఏంటంటే, యూ షుడ్ థింక్ ఆల్వేస్ సంథింగ్ డిఫరెంట్. యూ ట్రై టు కాంట్రిబ్యూట్ టు యువర్ ఆర్గనైజేషన్. వాట్ ఐ కాల్ ఇస్ ద ఇండివిజువల్ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ, ఇన్స్టిట్యూషనల్ రెస్పాన్సిబిలిటీ. సో ఇవన్నీ నేను ఎందుకు ఇక్కడ పర్సనల్ షేర్ చేసుకున్నానంటే, మేము ఇట్లాంటి బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ నుంచి పోయి కాస్తో కూస్తూ ఐ డోంట్ థింక్ ఐ అచీవ్ మచ్, బట్ స్టిల్ ఐ హ్యావ్ టు గో ఏ లాంగ్ వే. బట్ ప్రౌడ్ ఐ సే దట్ ఐ హ్యావ్ కంట్రిబ్యూటెడ్ టు మై కంట్రీ సో లిటిల్ బిట్. యూ కెన్ డూ వండర్స్ ఇఫ్ ఐ డూ సంథింగ్ going by this background, with Telugu medium background, with evening college studying, and person from rural background, you are far better. Today, thanks to governments, any government, you are having a good atmosphere of study. Yes, you have undiluted tiffin, tea, food, diet. Only thing is you have to study well. So this opportunity we never had, but this generation has that lucky thing. So I request you use this great opportunity. Second, when it comes, this is a tribal women college. ఒక ఒక్క మాట చెప్పాలి విమెన్ ఎంపవర్మెంట్ గురించి. నేను నల్సార్ నుంచి వచ్చాను. నల్సార్లో తెలుసు కదా, నల్సార్ టాప్ 1700 లా కాలేజెస్, లా యూనివర్సిటీస్ ఉంటే నల్సార్ ఫిగర్ సెకండ్ ఆర్ 1700 కాలేజెస్. ఎందుకు చెప్తున్నా అంటే నల్సార్లో రిజర్వేషన్ ఉంటుంది, మీరందరూ వినాలి. విమెన్ వీ హ్యావ్ ఎ 30% రిజర్వేషన్, విమెన్ రిజర్వేషన్ ఇన్ నల్సార్, హారిజంటల్ రిజర్వేషన్ అంటారు. అయితే ఇప్పటి వరకు రిజర్వేషన్ యూజ్ చేయలేదు, ఎందుకంటే అమ్మాయిలే అబ్బాయిల కంటే ఎక్కువ ఉంటారు. 60 to 65% ఆఫ్ నల్సార్ ఇంటేక్ ఇస్ గర్ల్స్. నాట్ మియర్ దే ఆర్ న్యూమెరికల్ number. 80% of the gold medal goes to girls. Best of the job goes to girls. That is the what women empowerment. Sir, I think if you agree with me, very soon, time is not far away, we as a men have to ask reservation from you people. So that is the women empowerment. It's fact. I am not telling something, నేను నల్సార్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ చేస్తున్నా. రిజర్వేషన్స్ పెట్టినా కానీ రిజర్వేషన్ యూజ్ చేయలేదు, ఎందుకంటే వీళ్ళే ఎక్కున్నారు అన్ని గోల్డ్ మెడల్స్ కానీ జాబ్ కానీ. సో దట్ ఈస్ ద ఉమెన్ ఎంపవర్మెంట్, పర్టికులర్లీ ట్రైబల్ కాలేజెస్. యూ హ్యావ్ ఎ గ్రేట్ ఆపర్చునిటీ మీకు, ఎందుకంటే యూ ఆర్ ద క్రీమ్ ఆఫ్ సొసైటీ. సో ఇఫ్ యూ వాంట్ యూ కెన్ డూ వండర్స్, యూ కెన్ లోక్ ఇట్. సో ఇది చాలాసేపు మాట్లాడదలుచుకోలేదు, ఎందుకంటే బోర్ వస్తుందా ఏమో మరి చెప్పండి. అవి ఇంకా వాళ్ళు యాక్టివ్గా లేదు. మేమేంటంటే టీచర్స్, శ్రీనివాస్ సార్ అని మేమంతా మా ప్రొఫెషన్ అంతా ఏంటంటే టీచింగ్. సో మేము వీ కెన్ అసెస్ వాట్ ఈజ్ యువర్ మూడ్. వింటున్నారా లేదా? వినప్పుడు మేము ఎందుకు చెప్పాలి చెప్పండి. సో వింటున్నారు కదా, ఏం లేదు, చాలా అవకాశాలు ఉన్నాయి. నేను చెప్తున్నాను కదా, నథింగ్ టు వరీ. వాట్ ఎవర్ ఐ స్పోక్ సో ఫార్ ఐ వాజ్ టెల్లింగ్ విత్ ఎవిడెన్స్. కాబట్టి అవకాశాలు లేవని నిరాశ పడాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. ఓన్లీ ఏంటంటే కష్టపడాలి. నేను ఇంతకుముందే చెప్పాను కదా, మన పోటీ ప్రపంచంలో మీరు మీ ఫ్రెండ్స్తో పోటీ కాదు కదా. అయితే ఇంకొకటి ఏంటంటే, ఈ పోటీ ప్రపంచంలో ఉన్నాం కాబట్టి టెక్నాలజీ అనేది ఎవ్రీడే అప్డేట్ అవుతుంది డెఫినెట్లీ. సో వాట్ ఈస్ ద మంత్ర? ఇఫ్ ఐ టు స్పీక్ one word, today we are living a technology era, technology is shaping everything. What is the mantra? Perform or perish. Any field, టీచర్ కావచ్చు, స్టూడెంట్ కావచ్చు, ఇండస్ట్రీ కావచ్చు, కంట్రీ కావచ్చు, పర్ఫార్మ్ ఆర్ perish. Update or outdate. I am telling you, make my words, if you are not updated, you are outdated. That's where we have to strive, we have to update ourselves in any field. So this is lastly, discipline is important. So today, time is important. So I was reminded of famous quotation by Ratan Tata. ఏమంటాడు అదంటే, single minute won't change in your life, but utilization of every minute definitely change your life. Please keep this in mind, work hard. I wish you all the best. Once again, I thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity.
Our heartfelt gratitude, sir, for your scintillating talk, taking us back from the history to the current times. Sir, you have briefed us on the technological advancements, stressing that knowledge is power. You have reiterated the need to broaden our knowledge horizons and overcome our shortcomings, strengthen our intellect, and also shed light on the women empowerment. And you have also stressed upon taking pride as a nation, India, and together, collectively, a witnessing part. Our deepest gratitude to our guest of honor, Chairman Sir, Professor V. Balkista Reddy Sir, Vice Chancellor of Pharmaceutical University, Professor G. Srinivas Sir, Rasi Sir, Nakajuna Sir, OSD Satish God Sir, Dr. Nirja Ma'am, and respected Principal Ma'am of the Government Degree College, SHADNAGAR, Dr. Kamala Ma'am, and all the dignitaries, the faculty members, students and participants. And I sincerely apologize if there has been any shortcoming from our side or any oversight that we have might inadvertently made. Thank you so much for the wonderful gathering. I now hand over the session to Ms. Hindusri Ma'am, the DNA English, to take care.
Good morning everyone, dignitaries and
future of India. Students. So now I call upon...
You have to give copyrights to me. You are quoting, huh?
I now call upon our Principal Madam Dr. A. Madam and Organizing Secretary DL Microbiology Dr. K. Kalajoti Madam and Conference Coordinator T. Srinata Madam DL Computer Science to felicitate our guests. To receive the token of gratitude. Now I kindly request our guest of honor, Professor Dr. G. N. Srinivas sir, the Vice Chancellor of Pharmaceutical University, to receive the token of gratitude. Now I call upon Principal and Principal Ma'am to felicitate Dr. K. Venugopal Rao sir, Deputy Secretary of TGTWRD&PG. Now I request Regional Coordinator Sri Nagarjuna Rao sir to receive the token of gratitude.
From whom?
Sir, Madam Chairman.
Now I request Principal of Government Degree College SHADNAGAR to receive the token of gratitude.
I now invite, may I now request the administrator ma'am, degree lecturer in computer sciences, please come and present the vote of thanks.
Respected TGTWRD Chairman Professor V. Felicitation Sir, Registrar Palamu University Vice Chancellor, GN Srinivas Sir, our Deputy Secretary TGTWRD&PG, Dr. Venugopal Rao Sir, and our beloved Principal, Dr. Geeta Ma'am and RC Sir, Dr. Nagarjuna Rao Sir, my faculty and dear students. Good morning to one and all. It's my privilege to propose vote of thanks on this memorable occasion, that is today National Conference on the role of artificial intelligence in academic transformation. I would like to extend heartfelt thanks to the TGCHE Chairman, Professor V. Felicitation. Sir, I still remember the moment. So when I and Principal Madam has come with a little bit of hesitation to your chamber, so for funding, so you have warmly you have said and you are confident enough, you just go forward, we are there. So that word is enough for us actually. And we received the sanction letter also. So we received the sanction letter of 1 lakh rupees funding agency from the funding agency. Big round of applause. For the TGTWRD chairman. Sir, you should be like this and you have to motivate all our colleges like this one in future. I'm also very grateful to our Palamu University Vice Chancellor Dr. GN Srinivas Sir for encouraging us to and organizing this conference. Sir, you motivated us. Your speech is truly valuable. I really connected as from the Department of Computer Science. Whatever you are saying, it was just connecting to us. Like the project you have did in your BTech and all. So it just stimulated me what the research I am doing now in my Usmania University. So thank you, sir, for being with us. I would like to express my thanks to our Deputy Secretary, Dr. Venugopal Rao Sir, for giving us suggestions and thought-provoking ideas. I think, sir, still remember, night also we used to work on these invitation letters and all the banners and posters. You are giving all the suggestions without any problems, and you are there to motivate us. So thank you, Venugopal Rao Sir. Thank you so much. I would like to acknowledge our gratitude to our regional coordinator, Dr. Nagarjuna Rao Sir, so for making it possible to organize this conference and gracing this occasion. And you are, truly valuable, sir. Like your suggestions whenever you come to the college, so those suggestions will really helpful to the students as well as faculty. Thank you, sir. So I would like to express my gratitude to OSD's Dr. Neeraja Madam and Dr. Satish Gaur sir, so for continuously supporting our students and faculty and helping us. Thank you, Madam and sir. So I would like to express my gratitude to even DS Lingareddy sir. Sir is not there here, but still he is there and he is supporting everyone, teaching and non-teaching faculty. So he is a guide and pillar like us for motivating us. So thank you, Lingareddy sir, even though you are not there. So we really miss you. And I must mention a deep sense of gratitude to our principal madam, Dr. Neeta Pole madam, for making us active and live in conducting all these activities. So madam, you made us really live and active, otherwise we would not be here. And I also extend my thanks to Dr. Kamala madam, so the principal of Government Degree College. Madam, so you really supported us in conducting this and for the venue and everything. Thank you so much, ma'am. And I also take this moment on behalf of the Telangana Tribal Welfare Residential Degree College, SHADNAGAR, so to thank the sponsors. So Telangana Council of Higher Education and our beloved MLA Sir Shankaraya Garu for sponsoring the lunch for 2 days of this conference, and Alugandi Madhusudan Reddy Sir, the TPCC Secretary, Rangareddy District Chairman of Libraries, Sir's contribution, and Vinayak Garmak's TMT team
Kothur for their contribution towards conference, and heartfelt gratitude to sponsors for their constant support and that had made this particular academic endeavor possible. Our sincere appreciation goes to everyone here who sponsored this. So I also extend my thanks to IP. Okay, so one more sponsor is IP, Institute of Public Enterprise. So I also extend my thanks to the staff and students of TGTWRD&PG SHADNAGAR and also Government Degree College SHADNAGAR, so in conducting this conference. So on behalf of the college, I extend a wholehearted thanks to the supporting staff for making all the necessary arrangements in organizing this workshop. So thank you all, and we will be having one more keynote session after the break. Thank you all. I request all the participants, students to join for the high.
ఇదైతే ఆఫ్ చేస్తే అది ఒట్టు లేకుంటే
మా సార్ వస్తున్నారు నాకు 4:30 వరకు కదా క్లాస్ అని సారే పంపిస్తున్నా సారే తీసుకొస్తున్నారు రీసెంట్గా వచ్చింది
ఏందనిపిస్తుంది
ఫాస్ట్ వచ్చేసింది లైవ్ వచ్చేసింది ఫాస్ట్
down immediately.
A pleasant afternoon to all the respected dignitaries and all our faculty members and our respected principal ma'am, vice principal ma'am, and all the students who are present here and also the participants who have come here. It gives me great pleasure to introduce today's distinguished speaker, Dr. Chenna, Chief Scientist.
మేడం ఇట్లా అడ్డం రావడం సైడ్లోకి వెళ్ళి ఇవ్వండి
లైవ్ ఉంది మేడం, యూట్యూబ్ లైవ్ ఉంది.
It gives me great pleasure to introduce today's distinguished speaker, Dr. Chenna, Chief Scientist at the CSIR, Indian Institute of Chemical Technology, Hyderabad. With nearly 25 years of rich research experience, Dr. Chenna is a renowned expert in process engineering, catalysis and AI/ML-driven chemical research. She holds a BTech from Osmania University and MS from BITS Pilani and a PhD in chemical engineering from IIT Bombay. Her pioneering work combines artificial intelligence, machine learning and chemical process design to accelerate the development of catalysts, carbon dioxide solvents and dual functional materials with wide industrial relevance. She has also contributed significantly to carbon capture and utilization technologies, including the design of novel hybrid materials and continuous processes for direct air capture. Dr. Chenna's contribution extends beyond research labs into industry, where many of our eco-friendly and efficient technologies have been successfully commercialized, creating both social and economic impact. She has published over 40 research papers, delivered more than 60 conferences, presentations worldwide, authored 5 book chapters and holds 4 patents. Her excellence has been recognized with prestigious honors, including the Best Women Scientist Award, the CSIR Platinum Jubilee Innovation Award grant, and her election as a Fellow of the Telangana Academy of Sciences. We are privileged to have her with us today to share her insights on the intersection of AI and chemical process innovation. Please join me in giving a very warm welcome to Dr. Chenna.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. It's my privilege to deliver a talk on AI application in sciences on this very special occasion in your college in this prestigious conference. Good to see you all bright and smiling faces at this tribal welfare college for women. Hope if I can succeed to inspire a few of these young minds, I feel really privileged. So moving on to today's, my talk is focused on artificial intelligence and machine learning, an efficient pathway to intensified research. The This is in sciences, it can be biology and chemistry and chemical engineering. So this research is very important in translating, in solving our day-to-day problems and in improving the quality of our life. So, like, how many of you know about research? What do you mean by research? Do you know about your research? See, we have so many problems in our life. Day to day, we observe many problems. If you work towards solving those problems with a scientific endeavor and find solutions, then that is called research, for which you need certain background, for which you are studying science that serves as a background. And institutions like CSR, Indian Institute of Chemical Technology, such institutes facilitates, train, groom these young researchers to carry out their PhD programs, doctoral and research programs, which can lead to the solution of these challenging problems. So, I begin with my institution, CSR, Indian Institute of Chemical Technology, which is established in 1944 by our first Prime Minister, Dr. Jawaharlal Nehru, in Hyderabad. We have across India 37 laboratories. CSR is one amongst those, which is a leading organization working towards providing the solutions through its translational research in chemistry and chemical engineering and delivering novel technologies. So our leader, CSR leader, DG CSR is a woman, a proud woman, Dr. Kalai Selvi. She is a dynamic leader who is heading these 37 CSR labs. Let us applaud for that. That is a powerful woman. And then Dr. D. Srinivas Reddy is our dynamic leader, director of CSR IICT, who is encouraging all the researchers and continue to work towards carrying their passion in various areas of science and technology. Yeah, coming to AI, artificial intelligence and machine learning. Anyone, do you know what is AI? I feel nice if you interact. I feel really nice if the students interact with me. Anybody know about AI, AI/ML? These days it became a buzzword, right? I think, no doubt, many of you have used these apps. Yeah? So, how, like the Space app, which can, with using which, it is a mobile app, we can change, we can edit, we can recreate the images. I think we are all left and right using these apps. How it is possible to change, like get all of these? Did you ever think about it? It is the background. There are a series of AI/ML programs that will act and that will help us to create such new and innovative images. Like we use all of these for fun, right? So AI became an integral part of our day-to-day life. So to begin with, we are using many of these AI/ML tools. So suppose if you consider generative AI, like tools like ChatGPT, which can generate text, answers the questions and assist in writing. I think, do you get the assignments? Will you use ChatGPT? Yeah. Good. So all of you are left and right using ChatGPT, which is a product of AI and artificial intelligence and machine learning innovation, right? So like such, we have several AI-based creative tools which creates AI-generated images and artwork and we can create realistic videos from text prompts, and then we can generate creative music using these AI tools. So all of us inherently use these AI tools in our day-to-day life. I think you must be knowing these AI-driven personal assistants, Siri, Alexa. So we need not even to get up. So these smart tools are making us lazy. Do you agree with me? Yes. So, but we have to use AI and ML judiciously. So all these tools are to improve the quality of our life. Okay. So likewise, AI ML applications in healthcare and personal well-being. Like we do have smartwatches which can track our what you call physical activity and health condition, and which can help us to even measure the stress levels, and then these tools are effective in predicting the potential health risks and help us to detect the problems early before it actually creates the damage. So all these AI tools are very, very useful in our day-to-day life to improve the quality of our life. Like such, see, all of us use Netflix, YouTube, all these platforms. We keep watching content, right? But then the type of content we watch, similar content we do get, right? How it is possible? Like, is it a mantra? Is it a magic that our smartphone is able to really check what is going on in our minds? Do you think so? No. It is actually in the background. There will be AI/ML program will be running, which will be observing what this user is watching. So similar content it keeps recommend to us. So be aware of the content what you watch, my dear girls. Please mind it. So AI with this another invention, another product of this AI/ML is self-driving cars and drones. All these are having lot of applications in various domains. So coming to the very basic question again, what is artificial intelligence? Before that, we should understand what is a real human intelligence. What is human intelligence? Can anybody tell? Human intelligence is we have mind, na? We have brain. Brain's ability is to think, to grasp, to sense, to analyze, and then to take a correct decision based on that. Like if you do any wrong things, people will say, పెద్దలు ఏమంటారు మెదడుందా నీకు అంటారు తప్పులు చేస్తే అవునా కదా అంటే హ్యూమన్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ లేదు అన్నట్టు కదా. సో if we understand what is human intelligence, we'll be able to understand what is artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is nothing but it is a simulated program which mimics the functionality of a brain. Okay, it is a mathematical program through which we will be able to simulate the human intelligence, by which we can solve the problems, we can act rationally, and then we can think like humans. It is then what is the feed to this AI model? The feed to AI model is the data. See, without any information, no AI model will work. So it has actually, every AI model has two steps. We have to train the model. We have to train the model to behave in a certain fashion, for which we have to give the data. The data will be collected from real systems. And then that model is used to solve the similar problems and in a more efficient manner. So data is used to train the models, which can be called AI models. These are the data-driven, intelligent computer programs. which can be used for reasoning, problem solving, planning and scheduling, and for pattern recognition, learning and communication, and optimization and design. Then why do we need these AI/ML models? Forget about fun and entertainment. Apart from that, AI has huge amount of applications. So that is where I would like to focus upon in today's presentation, because I want to motivate the students to understand the significance of AI in solving the problems of various science and biology, like chemistry, biology, chemical engineering problems. So AI has two things, mathematics as well as domain knowledge. You people are rich with the domain knowledge. You are studying science. So with that domain knowledge, with little bit of learning AI/ML, you can solve challenging problems of this world. So this AI/ML, what we are hearing, like this is a buzzword, what we are hearing now is not new. It is actually started from 1950, where multivariate statistical data-driven programs are called artificial intelligence. And then it is evolved through machine learning and deep learning, and now reinforced learning methods. So the complexity of the computer programs is increasing with respect to time. Likewise, the efficiency of these computer programs we are developing more efficient algorithms to solve the more challenging problems. So this slide shows the classification of these AI algorithms. Like they are statistical analysis, regression, neural networks, and ensemble models. I'm not going to deep into these models. Only I request all of you to just understand the terminology. This is actually developing these models is a responsibility of a computer scientist. But then everyone should understand the scope and application of these models. See, all these models are developed as modules and they are available in open source platform. So anybody can use it. But for using it, we should know the significance and application potential of these models. So all my effort is to understand this point and make you understand this point. So coming to again, why do we need AI in our experimental research? Why do we need this? See, these AI techniques helps us to solve the problems more efficiently. What do you mean by more efficient? ఇప్పుడు ఒక ప్రాబ్లం ఇస్తే ఒకళ్ళు గంట సేపట్లో చేస్తారు, ఒకళ్ళు ఒక రోజు మొత్తం తీసుకుంటారు. ఎవరు ఎఫిషియెంట్ చెప్పండి? గంటలో చేసిన వాళ్ళు ఎఫిషియెంట్. సో కన్వెన్షనల్ మెథడ్లో ఏదైనా ప్రాసెస్ని ఆప్టిమైజ్ చేయాలంటే చాలా టైం తీసుకుంటుంది, చాలా రిసోర్సెస్ కావాలి, చాలా ఎనర్జీ కావాలి. బట్ దెన్ ఈ AI మోడల్స్ యూజ్ చేసామనుకోండి, it will drastically reduce the time, effort, energy. So that is what is efficiency. So actually these AI models కి ఇన్పుట్ ఎక్కడి నుంచి వస్తుంది? డేటా నుంచి వస్తుంది. ఆ డేటా ఎక్కడి నుంచి వస్తుంది? మన ఎక్స్పెరిమెంట్స్ నుంచి, మన నేచురల్ సిస్టమ్స్ నుంచి వస్తుంది ఆ డేటా. అంటే డేటా ఈజ్ లైక్ ఎ ట్రెజర్. ట్రెజర్ అంటే పెద్ద నిధి. ఆ డేటాలో ఉన్న ఆ నిధిని వెలికితీయాలంటే మనం AI/ML మోడల్స్ వాడాలి. సో దట్ ఈస్ ఆల్ ఎఫర్ట్ ఈస్ టువర్డ్స్ దట్. We are trying to hunt the treasure that is hidden in data and then come up with more meaningful and intensified solutions for our day-to-day problems. So generating meaningful data is also an important task. అది ఎవరు చేస్తారు? కెమిస్ట్ చేస్తారు. అంటే మీరు కెమిస్ట్రీ చదువుతున్నారు కదా, కెమిస్ట్రీ బయాలజీ చదువుతున్నారు కదా, డోంట్ థింక్ దట్ యు ఆర్ అవే ఫ్రమ్ AI/ML. You are actually generating the rich treasure of that the particular problem which can serve as a basis for providing its solution. సో ఇప్పుడు కొన్ని క్వశ్చన్స్, ఇప్పుడు ఈ క్వశ్చన్స్కి ఆన్సర్ చెప్పిన వాళ్ళకి నేను మళ్ళీ గిఫ్ట్ పంపిస్తాను. ఓకే, బీ అవేర్. సో what is the most prestigious international award given annually for outstanding contributions in physics, chemistry, medicine, literature and all these sciences? What is the most prestigious award, international award? Ever chepparu? This everyone knows, right? Very good, very good. So it is the Nobel Prize. Okay. సో ఎవరన్నా ఏం చేస్తున్నారా నోబెల్ ప్రైజ్ సంపాదించడానికి? మన అబ్దుల్ కలాం గారు చెప్పారు కదా, డ్రీమ్ బిగ్ అని. మనం డ్రీమ్ చేస్తేనే కదా ఏమన్నా అచీవ్ చేస్తాం. మనకి ఏమొస్తుంది, రీల్స్ స్క్రోల్ చేద్దాం, యూట్యూబ్ చూద్దాం, టైం పాస్ చేద్దాం, పాస్ మార్క్స్ తెచ్చుకుందాం, ఇట్లనే గడిపేద్దాం అనుకుంటే అయిపోతుందా లైఫ్? డ్రీమ్ బిగ్. అప్పుడే కదా ఒకటి గట్టిగా అనుకుంటే సగంలోనే ఉంటాం మనం, అంతే కదా? సో ఇది మాత్రం రియల్. ఇది ఎవరు చెప్పినా కూడా నేను వాళ్ళకి ప్రైజ్ పంపిస్తాను. ఓకే, హూ గాట్ ద నోబెల్ ప్రైజ్ ఇన్ ఫిజిక్స్ ఇన్ 2024? ప్లీజ్ స్టూడెంట్స్ నిలబడి చెప్పాలి. మన సైన్స్ స్టూడెంట్స్ కదా, ఏం జరుగుతుందో మనకు తెలియాలి కదా. చెప్పండి, నోబెల్ ప్రైజ్ ఎవరికి వచ్చింది? కెమిస్ట్రీకి ఎవరికి వచ్చింది 2024లో? ఇది మన టాపిక్, ఈ సబ్జెక్ట్కి రిలవెంట్, ఇవాళ నేను మాట్లాడేదానికి రిలవెంట్. సో నోబెల్ ప్రైజ్ ఇన్ ఫిజిక్స్ అండ్ కెమిస్ట్రీ ఇన్ 2024 ఈస్ గివెన్ టు లైక్ AI రీసెర్చర్స్. ఓకే, ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్, ఫిజిక్స్, కెమిస్ట్రీ అన్నది సైన్స్ సబ్జెక్ట్స్. మనం AI అనుకుంటే కంప్యూటర్ సైన్స్. ఎందుకు ఇచ్చారు? ఎందుకంటే దాని అప్లికేషన్, AI అప్లికేషన్ ఇన్ ఫిజిక్స్ అండ్ కెమిస్ట్రీ డెమాన్స్ట్రేటెడ్ బై దీస్ అప్లికేషన్ ఆఫ్ దీస్ AI/ML మోడల్స్ చాలా రెవల్యూషనరీ బెనిఫిట్స్ వచ్చినాయి. అంటే చూడండి, జాన్ హాక్ఫెల్డ్, హీ ఈజ్ అన్ అమెరికన్ సైంటిస్ట్. హీస్ originally trained a physicist and later he worked extensively on biology and neuroscience. Actually he developed the Hopfield network in 1982. He developed several AI/ML algorithms which has found large potential in solving various range of problems. So 1982లో ఆయన కనుక్కున్న AI/ML algorithms కి 2024లో వచ్చింది. చూసారా, ఇప్పుడు మనమంతా యూజ్ చేసే ఈ ఫన్ ఇదంతా, ఇప్పుడు ఇందాక మాట్లాడుకున్నామే డే టు డే లైఫ్ AI/ML, అదంతా బేస్డ్ ఆన్ వాట్ ఎవర్ వర్క్ హీ హెస్ డన్. నాట్ ఓన్లీ ఫర్ దట్ బట్ కీ కాంట్రిబ్యూషన్స్ ఆర్ ఫౌండ్ ఇన్ డ్రగ్ డిస్కవరీ, చాలా అంటే మెటీరియల్స్ డిజైన్. అంటే అతని వర్క్ వల్ల చాలా ఇన్వెన్షన్స్ ఇంటెన్సిఫై అయిపోయినాయి. అంటే యూజింగ్ లైక్ హిస్ వర్క్ బ్రిడ్జ్ ఫిజిక్స్, న్యూరోసైన్స్ అండ్ మెషిన్ లెర్నింగ్ అండ్ laid the theoretical foundation in associative memory and energy based models. అంటే AI/ML వర్క్ అప్పుడు డెవలప్ చేసింది, ఇప్పుడు ఇట్ హ్యాస్ సీన్ ద లైట్ ఆఫ్ ద డే. అర్థమవుతుందా? సో హీ ఈజ్ ఒరిజినల్లీ అ ఫిజిసిస్ట్, బట్ దెన్ he developed AI/ML algorithms for biology and neuroscience applications. And another scientist is Hilton. He is a British Canadian based computer scientist. He is called as a godfather of deep learning. He has invented backpropagation algorithms, deep learning architectures, which has been extensively used in speech recognition, image analysis and natural language processing. So they are the backbones for current AI systems like ChatGPT. ఇప్పుడు ChatGPT ఒక్కటి మనం వెలుగులోకి వచ్చింది, మనం ఇప్పుడు చూస్తున్నాం, కానీ దాని ఇన్వెన్షన్ ఎప్పుడో జరిగింది. సో అందుకని ఎప్పుడైనా నోబెల్ ప్రైజ్ ఎప్పుడు ఇస్తారంటే, ఎట్లాంటి సైంటిఫిక్ ఇన్వెన్షన్స్ ఇస్తారంటే, దట్ ఇంటర్వెన్షన్ షుడ్ క్రియేట్ లార్జ్ ఇంపాక్ట్ ఇన్ రిఫార్మింగ్ ద లైఫ్స్ ఆఫ్ హ్యూజ్ నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ పీపుల్. అట్లాంటి ఇంపాక్ట్ఫుల్ రీసెర్చ్కి నోబెల్ ప్రైజ్ వస్తుంది. So their inventions create huge impact and transform the lives of people across the world. ఇప్పుడు చూడండి, నోబెల్ ప్రైజ్ ఇన్ కెమిస్ట్రీ అది ఎవరికి ఇచ్చారు? ముగ్గురు కల్పించారు. It is also for their AI inventions which has led to computational protein design and protein structure prediction. So David Becker and Demis and then John Jumper, like they are professor at Washington and CEO of Google DeepMind and senior research scientist at Google DeepMind. So their inventions actually transformed the drug discovery, drug repurposing, అంటే ఎన్నో ఇప్పటి వరకు అంటే వాళ్ళ ఈ AIML ఇన్వెన్షన్స్ కన్వెన్షనల్గా మనం సాల్వ్ చేయని ప్రాబ్లమ్స్కి సొల్యూషన్ కనిపెట్టగలిగింది. అంటే కొత్త ఔషధాల ఆవిష్కరణలో లేకపోతే ఇంకా తక్కువ టైంలో మోర్ ఇంపాక్ట్ఫుల్ రిజల్ట్స్ క్రియేట్ చేయడానికి. సో యాక్చువల్లీ మనకు ఇవన్నీ ఇన్స్పైరింగ్ అనమాట. అని అనుకుంటే AIML అంటే ఓన్లీ ఫన్ ఇమేజ్లని అనౌన్స్ చేయడం లేకపోతే ఇది ChatGPT ఇది ఒక్కటే కాదు. మీరు సైన్స్ స్టూడెంట్స్, మీకు ఇది అర్థం కావాలి. AI అనేది ఒక లాంగ్వేజ్, ప్రతి వాళ్ళు నేర్చుకోవాలి. ఇట్ ఈస్ ఎ న్యూ లాంగ్వేజ్ దట్ ఎవ్రీ సైన్స్ అండ్ ఇంజనీరింగ్ స్టూడెంట్ షుడ్ లెర్న్ అండ్ దెన్ ఇంటిగ్రేట్ విత్ దేర్ వర్క్. ఇక్కడ నేను కొన్ని సైంటిఫిక్ జర్నల్ పేపర్స్ చూపిస్తున్నాను. అంటే ఇప్పుడు మనం ఏదైనా డబ్బు కనిపెట్టామనుకోండి, విల్ బి పబ్లిష్డ్ ఇన్ జర్నల్స్. అంటే నేచర్ సైన్స్ అనేవి చాలా ఇంపాక్ట్ క్రియేట్ చేసే జర్నల్స్ అనమాట. సో మీకోసం నేను ఏం చేశానంటే కొన్ని జర్నల్ పేపర్స్ తీసుకున్నా. దాంట్లో చూడండి, ఈ జర్నల్స్లో దిస్ ఈస్ AI మోడల్స్ టు ప్రిడిక్ట్ ద క్యాన్సర్ పేషెంట్స్ ప్రిడిక్ట్ చేయడానికి AI మోడల్ వాడారు. ఇందులో చూడండి AI మోడల్స్, దిస్ ఈస్ ఆల్సో అనదర్ కేస్ స్టడీ వేర్ AI మోడల్స్ ఆర్ యూజ్డ్ టు predict the extent of carcinoma, and then AI models can also use to plan the chemical synthesis using deep neural networks and symbolic AI. అంటే కన్వెన్షనల్గా చేస్తే చాలా చాలా రోజులు చేయాల్సి ఉంటుంది, ఎన్ని నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ ఎక్స్పెరిమెంట్స్ చేయాల్సి ఉంటుంది. మనం కరెక్ట్గా అంటే ఇప్పుడు ఒక రియాక్షన్ కండక్ట్ చేసామనుకోండి, మనం ఏం చేస్తాము, కన్వర్షన్ ఈల్డ్ ఎక్కువ చేయాలి, అవుట్పుట్ ఎక్కువ చేయాలి. రియాక్టెంట్స్తో రియాక్ట్ అవుతే ప్రోడక్ట్ ప్యూర్ ప్రోడక్ట్ రావాలి, ఎక్కువ ప్రోడక్ట్ రావాలి. అది మన అంబిషన్ కదా. అట్లా మనం బోల్డ్ అండ్ ఎక్స్పెరిమెంట్స్ చేసి ఫైనల్గా ఏ ఎక్స్పెరిమెంట్కి బెస్ట్ రిజల్ట్స్ వచ్చిందో అది కన్ఫర్మ్ చేస్తాం. కానీ AI ఏం చేస్తుంది, సో ఇట్ విల్ అనలైజ్ ఎవ్రీ కాంబినేషన్ ఆఫ్ దీస్ input variables and come up with a more global optimum solution which is more impactful. అంటే తక్కువ రిసోర్సెస్ వాడి తక్కువ టైంలో బెస్ట్ సొల్యూషన్ ఇస్తుంది. దట్ ఈస్ ద బ్యూటీ ఆఫ్ దీస్ AI. ఇది క్వాంటమ్ మెషిన్ లెర్నింగ్, yet this is another important area which is finding like very important applications in material science and energy research. And this is again another paper on deep learning in material informatics applications. And then this is AI used for catalyst design. Anybody know what is a catalyst? Speed of the reaction. It improves the speed of the reaction. Will it take part in the reaction? No, ma'am. So catalyst is very important. So if you design an efficient catalyst, ఒక కొత్త రియాక్షన్ కి మంచి catalyst చేశారనుకోండి, like it will save lot of energy, right? Without catalyst, even if you increase the temperature like anything, that reaction will not be possible, right? So role of catalyst is very important. So these AI models helps us to design efficient catalysts. So likewise, there are many applications. I'm not going into details. So here the slide shows AI models are nothing but computer programs that replicate the real systems, and they are built based on the data. So all of you are like chemistry and biology students. So these AI models which replicates the experimental system which can be used for molecular properties prediction and then retrosynthesis, process optimization and design of new molecules. So coming to, I think I'm not going to too much into details of all of these. I will focus on like the case studies. See, this is one application of AI model. These AI models can be called as a soft sensor. Suppose మీరు ఒక reaction conduct చేశారనుకోండి, reactants, you will take reactants in a beaker or in a conical flask and then you provide conditions and you give the catalyst. And then what do you observe? How do you find out what product is formed? You will have to analyze, right? For analysis, what type of instruments you will be using? GC, gas chromatography, HPLC, you know all of this? Yeah, GC and HPLC అవేంటి చాలా ఎక్స్పెన్సివ్ కదా, ఒక్కొక్కటి 10 లక్షలు 35 లక్షలు అలా ఉంటుంది. సో ప్రోడక్ట్ అనాలిసిస్ ఇస్ వెరీ డిఫికల్ట్. These AI models can replace those expensive analyzers. అంటే ఒక గివెన్ సెట్ ఆఫ్ కండిషన్స్కి ఇన్పుట్ అవుట్పుట్ డేటా కనుక మనం జనరేట్ చేస్తే, దాంతో AI మోడల్ బిల్డ్ చేస్తే, that AI model will serve as a soft sensor which can replace this GC and HPLC. It can predict the unknown product composition for a given input conditions. So నేను మీకు అర్థమయ్యేటట్టు సింపుల్గా చెప్పాను. సో దట్ ఈస్ ద బ్యూటీ ఆఫ్ దీస్ AI models. And these AI models can be useful for custom synthesis. Suppose మీరు ఒక ఇండస్ట్రీ పెట్టారనుకోండి, ఇండస్ట్రీ పెడితే ఒక ప్రోడక్ట్ స్పెసిఫికేషన్స్ అంటే డిమాండ్ని బట్టి మీరు సింథసైజ్ చేయాలి. ఒక ప్రోడక్ట్కి ఒక ప్రోడక్ట్ స్పెసిఫికేషన్కి చాలా డిమాండ్ ఉందనుకోండి, దాన్ని ఎక్కువ ప్రొడ్యూస్ చేయాలి. సో ఎవ్రీ టైమ్ ఇఫ్ ద డిమాండ్ ఈస్ కీప్ ఆన్ చేంజింగ్, మీకు ఆప్టిమమ్ రియాక్షన్ కండిషన్స్ మీకు అంత రీసెర్చ్ చేసి ఉంటారు కదా, ఇట్ విల్ బి డిఫికల్ట్. బట్ ఇఫ్ యూ హ్యావ్ అన్ AI model in place, it can predict the optimum conditions which can produce the desired product quality based on the custom specifications. So this is another application of AI/ML and AI application in molecular design. See, we are using these solar cells and these electronic devices.
ఏం చేస్తున్నావు? క్లియర్ రావట్లేదా?
A pleasant afternoon to everyone present out here. speaker, Dr. Preeti Mulle, a distinguished academician and researcher with over 28 years of experience in the field of computer science and engineering. Until recently, Dr. Mulle served as professor at Symbiosis Institute of Technology, Pune, and as Deputy Director Academics at Symbiosis Institute of Technology, Nagpur. Under her guidance, 5 PhD scholars have successfully completed their research. Her academic contributions include more than 100 publications across books, chapters, patents, funded projects, and reputed journals. Her research has been supported by leading organizations such as Microsoft, Mitax Canada, and Circle Foundation. Beyond her publications, Dr. Mulle is deeply committed to building research skills across academia. She has conducted more than 217 hands-on research writing workshops, emphasizing the ethical and effective use of AI tools for participants ranging from IIT scholars and PhD students to scientists at IIT Madras. She is also a prolific writer, having authorized over 2,240 blogs on diverse topics and published 3 books on Amazon based on her writing. With her unique blend of technical expertise, research leadership, and focus on ethical AI, Professor Preeti continues to inspire and guide the next generation of researchers. Please join me in welcoming Professor Dr. Preeti Mulle, Madam, to deliver the keynote address.
Shall we start? I hope my PPTs are visible. Okay, and I'm able to now I'm changing the PPT, so everything is properly visible, right? Shall we start? Yes, sir. Okay. So thank you so much for inviting me, and all the other authorities. And let's start with the word of AI for academics. Alright. And what we will do now is first we'll understand one disclaimer that whatever is given by these academic AI tools, we are not going to publish it as it is anywhere under our name. Okay, so that's a disclaimer. These AI tools are useful as only our buddies, our friends. Okay, and definitely I'm not going to talk about ChatGPT. Here is the list of all the tools which we are going to consider. Okay, and these tools are definitely developed for academics, and they are available in 2 different formats. One is a free format and another one is a subscription format. So I'm going to show you the free version of these AI tools. Okay? Yeah. So let's start with the first tool. Ma'am, don't you think that you need to mute yourself? There is a lot of echo. Yeah, push, hush. Thank you so much. I hope I'm still audible. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. So let's go ahead. I was telling you that there is a disclaimer. Do not use the AI generated contents as it is in any of your publications, books, proposals, synopsis, thesis or presentation. And we are absolutely not talking about ChatGPT here, because ChatGPT is not for academics or research. We'll be specific specifically looking at the tools which are designed for us, the academicians. Okay, and here is the list of tools which I will be walking you through. Let's see the first tool, which is called Julius. Okay, and these PPTs are already shared with your principal ma'am, and you can take these PPTs later on and share them. At that time, you will be able to see the informative video of this Julius, but I am going to any which ways walk you through this Julius as the first AI tool. Okay, so what you are supposed to do is, if time permits, we will do it in today's session, or otherwise you can do it as a homework. Is the most interesting piece of AI on earth, according to me, for data analysis. Any kind of huge data analysis. Okay, so it is essential for the user to visit julius.ai. And then you can log in with your Gmail. It's a very easy thing to do, and there will be lots of options which will pop up. Then thereafter you need to upload your data and do nothing. Just you need to upload the data and absolutely sit back and enjoy and see how Julius automatically performs all the tasks without telling that what needs to be done. The data set which you will submit, the data files which you will upload it to Julius could be a combination of different files. You need not only upload a file, okay? Combination of files are possible. Here on my screen, if you are able to see, I have uploaded a zip file, okay? And then the Julius will start understanding your data, which is uploaded in the form of various files. Will start understanding how the data is weaved together. It will also understand the mapping among and between the attributes and the data series, and hidden patterns in this data as well. Now, if you don't know which data set to upload, here on my screen it's visible that there are some sample files which are already given by Julius. So you may, for the demonstration purpose, check uploading those Julius files. Okay, now on the topmost right corner, if you are able to see, Julius free versions will give you 18 chances free for you to work with your data files. Okay, after 18 chances are over, then the free version is no more available with using which Gmail ID you have logged in to Julius, that will no longer be available. So please remember that. 18 free chances. Right? Now let's go ahead. I have uploaded our data here, and the first step Julius will do is to generate very simple user-friendly Python code. Okay? Very simple to understand Python code is generated. Along with it, Julius also gives you the code explanation, the text. Okay. Thereafter, it also generates lots of tables for you to understand how Julius is performing the data analysis, and at the same time is continuing to generate the code for the user. The entire code gets generated along with the proper comments, and as I said, very user-friendly code, colorful code is generated. Fine. Moving on. So what did I tell you? That you need to log into Julius using your Gmail, upload the data files of your own. If you don't have data files, you can use the samples which are given by Julius and then do nothing. Okay, Julius will start creating the analysis, understanding data, understanding hidden patterns, and thereafter he'll generate not only the code, the explanation of the code, the kind of article, the text, the tables, and the visualizations. So Julius creates the visualization in two forms. static visualization and interactive visualization. Two types, because both forms are very interesting and informative. So he generates both static and interactive visualization. So now, if you are able to see, this graph is different than this graph and then this graph. Okay, so lots and lots of interesting. Then after reading this article, you can decide further whether to go ahead with this topic or work on the topic itself and then again ask AI writer for the. My dear friends, AI writer will give you 2 free chances for email ID. Okay, and AI writer help you in 3 different ways. So the moment you give your topic to AI writer, this platform will request you, are you looking for one-page summary article or are you looking for a tailor-made article? So these are the 2 options which are given to you. If you do not opt for any of this, he will generate the article by himself. The 3rd way, not one page, not tailor-made, whatever he thinks is put content, of your topic, he will generate that article for you. So, whenever time comes, I request you to explore a bit about AI-Shadow. Once again, 2 requests for you. Number 1 is to not copy-paste contents written by AI. You will only get an idea how to write about your own domain or your own selected topic. Okay, he is working as particular platform, just working as your friend. He's showing you the direction, how all over the world the industry explores and thinking about this topic. So you should just learn from this, just understand, my dear friends. Generally, around 30 different references is generated on any common topic. Just imagine, for a common topic from all over the world, he is extracting the best 30 for you. This is a very huge help. Okay, it's a great help. So don't copy-paste your contents simply by writing. You are supposed to just write your own contents by taking help from AI. Because he has given you the consolidated conceptual article ready-made, right? So this is the second tool which I wanted to show. Now there are very achieved academicians, the ones who are very well-known academicians, having highly cited research, dedicated work. So all those academicians' publications are also very important. Some of them will also give you results and direction when you want to work in a specific area. So as AI is giving the industry orientation, if you want to learn about the top-notch academic orientation about your AI, about your topic, this is another AI module. So you need to sign up to your Gmail, Google, enter your prompt, and there is a button called Write My Essay, and then someone will start writing the entire article within the blink of an eye, less than a minute. Okay, and this platform will not only write the article, but the complete article, but also give you citation. This is the free version. Sample is also restricted use in the free version, and it's a subscribed version. It is feasible to edit the paragraph there and then and submit the article to a specific conference like what conference we are doing right now, or any other journal for that matter, right? But edit paragraph option is not available in free version. Right? So in addition to that, those who have the idea about engineering domain of academics, they will definitely understand the importance of ACM journals. ACM are the highest quality journals for research publications in engineering. So if you are able to see, Sam has accepted the details from ACM like journal, very top-notch content. Okay, so I'll introduce you to two different AI actors. Number one is AI Dash actor, which gives you the industry orientation, and SHADNAGAR, which gives you the academic orientation. And if you're able to see, hardly 5 to 10 references are extracted for you from all over the world. AI in criminal law is a general topic, but still, they have what you can say, the algorithm which is working in the back end has extracted very meaningful articles for you. So, whenever you wish to present your work as a student, as a faculty, as a researcher, you need to refer and you need to understand what is exactly the current situation of my domain. What is going on in my domain? And these AI tools will not be useful only till you are a student at this prestigious organization and institute, but these tools will be useful for you throughout your life. Because whenever you want to write a report, whenever you want to write a synopsis or a grant proposal or a project report or a thesis or presentation, you need to refer, and instead of asking a general question to Google Baba or ChatGPT, these are the specific tools which should be used by academicians. They are specially designed for academicians. Okay? So thereafter, let's go ahead with another interesting tool which is there, which is designed. I was astonished to see when I came across this particular tool. It is called napkin.ai. Okay, and the restricted free version of napkin. What they and what this platform will, how this platform will help us is you need to give your text, and this platform will transform the text into interesting diagrams. I repeat, give your text as input, either in the form of a paragraph, and I've tried giving it in the form of bullet points, and not only 1, 2, 3, but 20 different types of diagrams are generated automatically by the magicians who are sitting at the back end of napkin.ai. Okay, it's the most wonderful AI tool which you will be able to use. And the most interesting part is the moment you give your details, okay, and the moment the 20 different diagrams are generated, you can scroll through all the diagrams. All the diagrams are properly labeled diagrams. Okay, very colorful, completely new way to draw the diagram, completely new way to transform the text into diagram. Okay, so and they will never stop it over here, but this platform will help you edit your diagrams also. So if you feel that whatever is the understanding of napkin.ai about the topic which is given by the user, by you, so this was the topic which was given by you, this was a paragraph or bullet points which are given by you, and I felt like this is the most interesting visual, this is one picture worth 1,000 words, this is the diagram which is, those end users who will read this particular or come across this diagram will understand what I want to say. Then you can go ahead and make use of this diagram as it is in your presentation or any write-ups for that matter. But if you really want to change something, some text somewhere, title somewhere, you are free to edit and download. Okay, so that's the beauty of napkin.ai. Okay, alright. The next very interesting tool is called Elicit, and if you are able to see my screen, this is nothing but the tagline of Elicit is the AI research assistant. Now, for what reason? For research, for researching, for finding out, digging out the details, what is going on in my subject. So if you want to know worldwide what is going on in your subject, then this is very, very useful for you. now let me tell you, my dear friends, especially the students, if you want to work on any project, you know, to start working or before you start working on the project, you need a base paper. Base paper is generally a research paper coming from a reputed journal. Okay, so who will help you to locate that particular base paper? So such AI tools will help you. Now you will say, okay, now we are just undergraduate student, why we should go ahead with research? We are not PhD scholars. But my dear friends, it is due to research we are able to connect with each other today. It is because of the research we have mobile phones in our hands today. So research is nothing but adding newness to the existing pool of knowledge, right? So to add to the newness, you can be anyone. The school-going children are also writing research papers, right? That's a mandate now. So we are at least, you know, undergraduate students. So I'm not sure who stopped you from doing this. So not necessarily you should write research paper, but you can bring out the details related to your topic using these tools. So this is the after login, the elicit screen looks like, and in this there are two tabs. Find papers is the first tab, and research report is the second tab. Right? So it is essential for you to give a topic so that elicit will start digging out the details for you. So I have given a very interesting topic called climate change and tropical monsoons in Southeast Asia. So when I gave this particular topic, this particular platform extracted top 4 papers along with the authors and year details. So if you are able to see on my screen, Bhaskaran and Michelle in 1998 wrote something twice about this particular topic. Wang in 2020 wrote something about this topic, and things like that. So if you click on their names, elicit will take you to the further details of the paper. So it's not 4 papers summary is automatically generated for you. If this was not enough, a table is also generated. It's a simple Excel file showing you the first 2 columns. In the first column, the name of the author, the title. So you should start reading from how the winning titles are written. So if tomorrow work in the climate change as a topic, sustainability as a topic, how the winning authors are giving their catchy titles. Okay, so you should start focusing and reading from existing titles, right? And don't worry, even if you are from arts, commerce, science, economics, poetry, any background, healthcare, biology, any background, these tools will help you, because these tools are nothing but artificially intelligent, and these tools have a huge collection of articles with them. Okay, so the first column will tell you about the title, the topic of research, of the article, the author, when he or she did the research, published this particular article, and where. The second column will give you the insights of the article, and generally insights of the article means the summary of abstract. Generally, the abstract itself is a summary of a paper, but knowing our busy schedules, elicit team worked on this as well, and they produce the insights of that particular article. In addition to that, you are free to add few more columns. If you are able to see on the rightmost side, there is something called adding the column, and if you want, you can add further columns. Say for example, the limitations of specific article, the methodology used by that particular author, the summary of the article, the results which are generated by the article and whatnot. Okay, the results generated by that research as an outcome or and whatnot. So what elicit will do? Elicit will freeze these 2 first columns, and you can keep on adding from 3rd column onwards. Okay, at the time only 5 columns are visible on your screen. Now, going back to the research report section, once again, if you give your title to the research report, that he will generate very interesting entire report within the blink of an eye, less than a second's time or less than a minute's time. And the entire report is generated along with the summary table, along with the details of summary points in addition to summary table and whatnot, comparative analysis and all that. So, what is the meaning of and why we should be using, being academicians, using this elicit as the tool, AI tool? Because if you are able to understand, elicit is reading the articles for you. Okay, you don't need to read the articles anymore. Of course, see the article in here. Suppose we have given you say 50 articles, 50 articles summary. Then he has read the article for you, so he became more knowledgeable. Okay, so the moment you feel that okay, these are the 5 articles out of 50, looks very interesting. So you need to go and read those articles in details. Is that clear? So you are reading from, you are not escaped from reading the articles because you are education. Those are only artificial intelligence. So please remember that. Okay. So, but he is reducing the time and energy required for the article reading details. Is that clear? So, what I request you is to go through elicit for me quickly.
We can each of you in the audience project participation, patience, and enthusiasm to our children. With this, we officially conclude today's session. We look forward to your presence tomorrow as we continue this journey of learning and exchange. Thank you and have a wonderful day.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
పైకి ఎక్కడండి పైకి
Very good afternoon, Pandit. We now have among us a distinguished academician, researcher, and thoughtful leader with over 25 years of teaching and research experience. It's Dr. Jayashree Patil ma'am, who currently serves as an assistant professor of economics at the prestigious CPP Inaugural College of Office, Mumbai. Ma'am is a PhD in economics from Osmania University with a specialization in international trade, banking, and financial systems. She also holds an MBA in marketing management. Her scholarship has been recognized at the highest levels, including the ICSSR Teacher Doctoral Fellowship, awarded by the Ministry of HRD, Government of India. Her work has taken her across the globe, from France and Germany to Singapore and Turkey. And she has represented India on the ICCR chair at the University of Nairobi in 2015. Ma'am is an international collaborator with the research group on management of innovation and technology at UNICEF. Ma'am's contributions span across 2 published books, including the recent volume on cryptocurrencies and blockchain, the future of money, and over 55 research papers with several appearing in Scopus-listed journals. Ma'am also owns 2 awarded papers and 2 Golden Crosses, reflecting her innovative edge in research. Beyond her academic brilliance, she has been a resource person and a keynote speaker at numerous national and international conferences, delivered lectures in UGC, HRDC refresher courses, chaired technical sessions, and actively contributes to entrepreneurship, women's development, and cognitive economics. May I request Ma'am, Dr. Jayashree Patil Ma'am, to please session the chair. Over to you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, everybody. And it's my privilege to be part of this office gathering. First of all, whatever you have read, whatever you have heard is true, but you don't have to get. Whatever you have heard about me just now is true, but you don't have to imagine that I'm somebody. I'm an ordinary person just like me. Alright? So first of all, remove that air and let me breathe freely and let me feel that I am an ordinary person. Okay? So that's very important. We have to be on ground. And I will speak in English and I'm sure you're intelligent students and you can all understand everything. Little Hindi, yes, I can talk. But Telugu, I only know 3 sentences. Telugu, Koncham Kashtam, Koncham Ishtam, Telugu. Okay? Only 3 sentences. So you have to tolerate me. Okay? And India is a beautiful country. We have such a diversity that we have 2,264 languages. 2,600 and about 22 languages. to know India. And coming to indigenous people, we have ample of dialects in India and around the globe. There are common threads when it comes to humanities that we all feel, we are all intelligent, we all think. Okay? And when it comes to human emotions, they are all same. We can extend these feelings to animals, only expression is different. We say वो बेजुबान जानवर है, वो गलत है, वो बेजुबान नहीं, उनकी जुबान है जो हमें समझ में नहीं आता. Alright, so everybody has expression, including plants, that is what Dr. Jagdish Chandra Bose proved. We are in the era of 21st century, what you are almost saying, AI and all those revolutions. A lot has been said and will be said. Do we have to get overwhelmed? I think yes, we don't have to get really worried much, but though we must be worried. There are two reasons why the opportunities and challenges. Every problem is an opportunity. If we have that attitude, we are through. But if we have an attitude that I am great and nothing can happen, then that's absolutely wrong attitude. That's a flat tire, will not take us anywhere. So human race must wake up. Okay? Must wake up, and we are one of the largest democracy in the world. Right? 140 billion. The world cannot afford to lose us. Nobody on this planet can afford to lose us. Cannot override us so easily. We are one of the strongest democracies in the world. And whatever has happened with Gen Z, so-called, उनको बदनाम किया गया है, Gen Z इतनी बेकार और बुरी बिल्कुल नहीं है, उनका इस्तेमाल करके whatever we have seen has happened in Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, and also Nepal, surprisingly and shockingly, and also part of sometimes things crop up in Pakistan. And then they are threatening us that probably something like this will happen in India, will not allow it to happen. We have a culture where we respect our elders, we respect our teachers, and we consider that we take guidance from them. We don't override them. Yeah? एक निर्जीव चेयर या बुक को भी हमारा पैर रखना है, उसको नमस्ते. वो हमारा कल्चर है. तो हमारा कल्चर बहुत deep rooted है. Whatever faith we follow today, but the culture is same, right? So, and we are thinkers. Indians gave a lot of innovations to this world. And this world is researching on whatever was searched in India. In physics, in chemistry, biology, and even languages. We get zero to this world, right? So whatever we do is research today. So this researching, that is nothing but superimposing that whatever was believed is true, right? So I don't really think that we need to really feel that we will be wiped out and we will be nowhere in the race of AI. Yeah, race is going to be tough, surely. Can we be jobless? See, if you look at living history, there had been changes always. There is a typewriter, correct? I have learned my typewriting in my 10th standard in 1999. My father forced me to learn typewriting. Most of you, few of you, those who are from my generation, would understand that how, it was necessary to know the typewriting at that time. Right? I never liked typewriter's sound. But then I learned typewriting and I have a 40 words per minute speed. Okay, that exam I passed. And my father wanted for his peace and for his happiness I did that. I never wanted to be a typewriter or in that job. But he felt that it is necessary of that time. Okay, I must have that speed. But that helped me to know the keyboard so well that all my 362 pages of PhD thesis I have typed myself. Okay? And I didn't feel much pain. And I typed while looking at the screen, I didn't have to look down to search for the keys. So typewriters have gone. Electronic typewriters. But very few people use outside the code, probably they use it, right? Computers, laptops, tabs, and mobile phones have come. Do we repent? Do we repent? Do we feel bad? We don't. In fact, we are absolutely happy about it. How many of you know tables very well? Table of 10, 12, 14. In my childhood, I could reach to 24, 25. 25 I didn't have to learn because 25, 50, 75, 100 is easy, right? But you know, I have got beaten up a lot by my parents and my teachers. I mean, got a lot of scolding, beaten up by my parents. And I used to really hate that book of table. Then why did I like this? Probably they wanted me to have good memory, right? I never could do 29 per table, 28 per table. I still do not know, but I don't repent. And those who forced me to learn, they too also don't repent now. What does it mean? Because we don't need it. Now, and even immediately later, we have calculators. Right? Now, do we repent for not knowing this? Nobody. Every technology is a new wave on which we will stand and look at the bigger and horizon that is farther away. The new generation, 3-year-old, 5-year-old children know games that are threatening their grandparents. I'm sure most of even my grandparents or those who are in that generation are not afraid of this a lot. When it reads, they don't know what to press and how to strike. They're really afraid because they are from the landline generation. Okay? Maximum they can handle somewhere there's a keyboard. But something that there's a gliding keyboard, they cannot handle because they are not used to it. There are some who have mastered that art and they are wandering all over the world. The smartest, oldest generation. They are in 80s and 90s and going around the world happy. They really don't feel problem with the technology. There will be children at home who are very, very, very smart with the smartphones. They're smarter than smartphones. That's why we have kids blog at our TVs and everywhere. We have kid blogs or child blog. Why? Because children are unstoppable. Each generation has stood on the shoulder of earlier generation and has seen the world. It's not that they're great and that's not. It's only because they're standing on a heap of knowledge that is created by the earlier generation. ये है धरोहर, ये है विरासत जो हमको फ्री में मिली है, जिसको हमको आगे लेके चलना. And this was said by Einstein that each generation creates a heap of knowledge on which the new generation stands. Not their intelligence. I feel when it comes to intelligence, there is not great difference between the earlier generation and there is a significant difference. Cannot be. Because evolution happens very slow. However, if you look at our earlier generation, they have much more abilities to solve the problem and have patience and they know how to wait. At airport, our generations don't know how to wait. They cross the yellow line. They cannot do it. So every generation and everybody will have different skill set. Each era will need a different skill set. Okay, so this is an era of AI. We don't have to be really try and worry much. However, we must take up the skills so that we are not lagging behind. The jobs will be new types of jobs will be created. Those who know AI and master AI will have more jobs and more punching rather than those who do not have. There are risks that those who do not know AI and kind of start probably will be left behind. But we cannot be wiped out easily. It is not possible. Yeah, so that here we can leave aside. Yeah, we will be surviving. We will not die, but we will barely survive. But now it's our choice. Excellence is our choice. We want to keep doing good. We want to keep doing better. We want to be with the speed of the front runners. Then probably we must acquaint all these skills. New types of jobs certainly will be created. Lot of donkey work like learning table, using all this, calculator will be done and gone. And that's for good at times. Right? We will have machines which are thinking. By 2030-35, when we will be older enough, like when I will retire in 2034, I worry for my old age. Another 10 years, 9 years, if I retire, what will happen? When I look at the world is already preparing for our old age. You know what? In China, they are already preparing for their old generation. Set of two people, there will be one robot, minimum. The biomedical engineering will be so advanced that a lot of robotic surgeries will take place. Okay? And the robots will assist these old people in their daily routines because their younger generation will be far away programming these robots to assist their older generations. Alright? Kids will be taken care by AI. Like we have a watchdog, we will have a robot which will even guard our house and our properties. A lot of surveillance will be done through AI, what you can say, virtual and all that. The world is going to completely change. Yeah, for good, we have to accept these changes. So there are opportunities, there are challenges. Certainly they will remain even after 20 years or maybe after even 40 years when we are all AI proof. Completely, we are in an AI zone. And everybody knows, even new things will still come. Probably that will be the time when you want to do something without computer, without robot. Go back, lie down on the sun, under the sun, play in the mud, play in the sand. And you want to do all that what is completely natural and have no presence of any gadget. Probably that world will also come because it's around. From where we started, we go. Alright, so I feel yes, opportunities are there because the problems are there. The challenges are there and human race has withstood all challenges. For thousands of years, history says we have withstood and faced almost all epidemics, almost all kinds of changes that have happened in biomedical or in science and technology. And yes, there are enough kind people, those who have taken care of the human race, vaccination, we will see that rise and all this. So let's be hopeful, and without any hope, the human race couldn't progress. We must have that hope forever. So thank you for having me here. It was a pleasure being with you, and I welcome Mrs. Lois.
presentation. Good afternoon, everyone. As my friend introduced, my name is Jyoti Malik. Today, I am going to present the article on the topic AI Sudoku puzzle proof and the role of the combination. The main objectives of these articles are how do we solve Sudoku puzzle and what are the logics behind Sudoku and how AI helps to solve Sudoku puzzle. So now the main contents of these articles are introduction about the Sudoku and what are the review literature and logic behind the Sudoku and links between AI and combinatorics involved and what is the future scope for this article. So now come to next slide. Now introduction. What do you mean by Sudoku? Sudoku is an 9 to 9 grid puzzle. The rules for solving the Sudoku are that numbers should not repeat in the column, row or in the tree box. It is a number replacement, 1 to 9 numbers replacement in the Sudoku puzzle. So let us start with one example. Now these are the literature which we have taken for this topic. And the topics which we included for solving the Sudoku with the help of artificial intelligence are backtracking, constant satisfaction, and heuristic. So the first topic is backtracking. The first topic is backtracking. Backtracking is used to help to solve the Sudoku puzzle. With it is an error and trial method. First, it takes the value, it checks, and then if it is not valid, it goes back and then again check the value. It is a trial and error method. And it is and then it comes to constant satisfaction. It helps us to solve the problems easily and in a faster manner. And then comes to heuristic. Heuristic is heuristic includes Sudoku puzzle, choosing it, and it solves the problems very fast, and it takes very short time to solve the problem in Sudoku. Now I hand over the mic to my friend Harshini. She will explain in the next part.
Thank you, Shwari, for wonderful explanation.
definition. Now, coming to the link between AI and combinatory involved in Sudoku. First one, as she said that there are three types of algorithms in AI which are used for solving Sudoku. They are backtracking, constraint propagation, and heuristic order. So, coming to combinatories, what exactly is combinatories? Combinatory is just the math of counting, and this helps to solve the most constrained cells in the Sudoku. And coming to AI, first, constraint propagation. Constraint propagation is helpful to solve the Sudoku by using some set of rules. They are like no repeats in columns, no repeats in rows, and no repeats in any 3x3 subgrid present in Sudoku. Whereas coming to backtracking algorithm is nothing but if the constraint is not satisfied, the Sudoku solving comes reversed and then tries a different path to organize and solve the Sudoku. Then by coming to heuristic order is nothing but first it's the AI helps to solve the fewest possibility cell which helps to solve the Sudoku very efficiently. Now actually when we like combinatory and AI, combinatory is nothing but a map which gives AI to solve the Sudoku. AI uses the combinatory in right way and selects the options in right path to solve Sudoku efficiently and in a faster manner. When you compare human speed and AI speed, first thing when the level is given in easy level, human speed is 5 to 10 minutes. Whereas if we take in AI solves the Sudoku less than 1 second. When the level is set to medium level, human solves it in 10 to 20 minutes. But whereas in AI solving, it takes less than 1 second again. If the level is set to expert level, human solves it within 20 to 40 minutes. Whereas AI takes 1 to 2 seconds. So this is the speed efficiency between human and AI in solving Sudoku efficiently. In Sudoku sufficiently. Now in concluding the topic, I am going to say that Sudoku is not only a game, it also helps in making the logic between AI and also the combinatory which is involved. Thank you.
No questions asked.
No one has asked a question.
We just want to know. Okay. Like where exactly it will be used?
Like what?
The use of AI. Where exactly you feel that it will be used?
Now, if we take a Sudoku puzzle and then we solve it. So, actually, even human uses the same, like using combinatory, which helps to trace out what are the fewest possibilities we can fit in a grid. If not, AI helps in a efficient ways for that.
You are from engineering background, right?
No, we are from it.
You are from mathematics.
Yeah, mathematics.
So maybe in operation research, maybe in the operation research and all this area, then it will be faster thinking.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
The application part, right, in your way, because otherwise why you want to? Because Sudoku is nothing but keep your brain active and we do it, right?
Yes.
So the Sudoku is we do it. Children solve by 3 by 3, then 6 by 6, 9 by 9, like that. Then experts are also there, 12 and all. So we do this activity so that our brain remains active, right? So if we are doing it as a play or a game, why should we use AI? That was my question. So that means to say that it is for some use, maybe commercial use or some use where human brain may make error, or in the case of commercial research, assignment problems, all that, right? Can we?
I have seen few game apps where we use AI, these three algorithms to solve a Sudoku in game way, which we have apps. So even when making games also we use the same app.
So either in commercial use or in management?
Yes.
No, logistics, operations, in that it can be used. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, dear presenters. So next of all, enter into the other presenters. Shri Shashara and Modamari Sashika. Okay, let's invite.
Good afternoon to all the dignitaries present here. We are myself, Sri Sharita, and my co-author Shastika. We are from Brahmans Vivekananda College. So today we are here to present which has been part on artificial intelligence actually, which has been a part of our daily life and also in research. So this paper actually we have done our research on artificial intelligence, on how it is transforming academic research and also in idea generation and data analytics. So this paper goes like a research with abstract and then introduction, literature review, methodology, and then analysis, then results. So and then conclusions. So first of all, this is the abstract. So from this we can see that many of the researchers found that using AI, they have done their work more faster and then they had more information also. Then for scientists, 44% of the discoveries has increased and also there were 40% patents are also increased. For authors, we can say that by using AI prompts properly, they found out some useful, good stories and then good novels also. So what is actually this research was about? So we know that AI can actually make our work easy and slow and save our time, and also it can stimulate easily and it actually comprises our work. So, but here's the catch. But here's the question that does it actually make the research better, or does it reduce the originality of the information and reduce the satisfaction of researchers or scientists or anyone? So this is what we have done research on actually. So now I'll hand over the mic to all the discussion.
Okay, good afternoon everyone. So I'm going to categorize. So coming to the literature review, we have three parts. Material science and innovation. In this, many scientists discovered that AI helped them to solve their problems and made their research very easy. In creative writing, AI helped the stories to complete easy with useful note, and also storytellers felt happy using AI that their stories come to end easily and novels get more information from that. To study this, we used three statistical tools called correlation,
So we know that AI can make our work easy and also it can increase more patents and also more discoveries and also it makes our research easier. But as we have seen, there is also less satisfaction and also lack of diversity of theory also in AI. What I would conclude is, like, we need to combine both, like AI and also human intelligence, and make it as a strength in research or whatever we do. And also, in conclusion, AI is not here to transform everything. It is just support for us. That's all. Thank you.
Please go back. Please go back. Next. The question is about this particular model that you developed. Yeah. What was the sample?
The sample was, we have taken researchers' data, like how AI was used for them, like scientists and researchers.
Yeah, but what was the data? How many researchers?
Like,
randomly, how come? So was it available that you are presenting or you collected?
no, actually, we have to reference also. So,
No, not convinced. Next slide, please. This model from where you took? Next slide. Next. Yeah.
this model, actually, this one our professor has given. Actually, he guided us to this model.
Okay.
So, there is also a part of the
So improvement depends on improvement. How do you read this? How do you read this model? What you understand difference between dependent and independent variable? So what is dependent variable here? So your improvement depends on independent variable. They are AIUs, field and experience. And there will be error. Right? So for this, how many samples or Google form you circulated to get this? Four, five. You can't get such kind of a data. Anyways, so small sample, large sample tests are needed. You can see it's a good attempt. What I can see is I understand your students and you just copied certain things. And AI is very dangerous in such cases. It's like we don't use a missile to kill an ant. So it's a missile for 5 people. You can use simple chart work. Right, pie chart. You don't need this. You need this for 30 samples, 100 samples, 1000 samples, like that. Okay. So statistics is at times can make you reach wrong conclusion with right method. Okay, so you have to select right tool. Isn't it? For headache, we don't go for brain surgery. Okay, thank you. So don't worry. Only now, since you have entered in this, you must know what was it. Right? And so study, collect some 100 samples and then use this. You will get a good paper, you will come up with good results and that can be publishable. Right? So all the best, thank you. Next. Kedika Bhavan. Are you there, Dr. Kedika? No? Then we have Budavat Sita and K. Lakshmi. Are you there? No? Then next is J. Prem Sagar, J. Ayush Shrita. Not there? Next, Navnath Bindusri. Huh? Navnath Bindusri. That is good. All right. Okay. We have a madam, but she will be a little busy, so she can present later. Next is Pavuk Sheshri Saumya. Yeah? You are also busy? We'll take next one. Konsut Pravalika Annapurna Maskola. Sorry to pronounce your name. Jayashri Patil I finished. Next is Fawaz Mohammed. Fawaz, are you there? I can't see you. Yeah, come. We are very happy to have a man here. Please clap. Congratulations and all the best. You dared. Because women don't have anything to speak. Okay. All the best.
Good afternoon, everyone. Dr. Jaisuna, respected delegates, and everyone speaking for me to see me, hear me today. Thank you. I'm Fawaz Muhammad from Tamil Islamic University, Kerala. Today, my paper is regarding algorithmic variation through me. So, my paper is titled Algorithmic Mediation and Digital Inequality, a critical analysis on AI, tribal regulation and the reproduction of exclusion in India. So, today I present a research that criticizes or critically analyzes or challenges a fundamental assumption about AI implementation in education. That it automatically promotes equality and fosters inclusion. My study examines how AI implementation in India's tribal education systems actually creates new forms of digital exclusion despite the promises of democratization. Now, while AI transforms this education system, the global education is being transformed by AI, but there's insufficient critical analysis on its implementation in the indigenous communities or the tribal areas. My research investigates a model residential schools serving nearly 187,000 tribal students across the country. Using Bornell's capital cultural chapter theory and algorithmic mediation frameworks, I analyze how AI-driven educational tools function not as just equalizers but as sophisticated methods, mechanisms that transforms existing social hierarchies into digital advantages for dominant groups. Now, let me share the stark reality. Only 42.2% of India's tribal population have smartphones and mobile internet access. Just 48.9% of this population possess the digital skills necessary to use the internet effectively. But yet, the National Education Policy in EP 2020 mandates AI curriculum integration across all schools, including partnerships between the Ministry of Tribal Affairs and tech giants like Microsoft. This creates a fundamental contradiction. India's tribal population comprises 8.6% of the total population. This is approximately 104 million people who have faced centuries of educational backwardness or exclusion due to the colonial assumptionist policies which we have gone through. Now, AI implementation risks perpetuating these historical patterns using the guise of technological advancement. The gap between policies aspirations and its implementation and the grounded reality in tribal areas reveal how technology can reinforce rather than challenging the existing hierarchies. Now, my research currently addresses three critical questions. Firstly, how AI functions as mechanisms of social reproduction rather than transformation. Second, what new forms of techno-cultural stratification emerge from algorithmic employment? And third, how can technological frameworks reshape AI implementation? My central thesis argues that AI educational technologies functions as sophisticated mechanisms of cultural hegemony. They transform existing inequalities into digital hierarchies that, while appearing like some kind of meritocratic frameworks through algorithmic objective. This process creates what I term Techno-Cultural Stratification. That means the new forms of exclusion that mirror the traditional patterns based on caste, language, and cultural backgrounds. Now, my analysis draws from multiple theoretic traditions. Firstly, Bourdieu's cultural capital theory, which explains how digital skills become forms of cultural advantage. Secondly, the algorithmic mediation theory, developed by Dan Beer and Sofia Noble, which reveals how AI systems actively shape rather than reflect the social reality. Then, one is digital inequality research, which demonstrates how early disadvantages compound over time. Decolonial theory from scholars like Pijano and Vignolo exposes how Western knowledge systems marginalize indigenous ways of knowledge. This multidisciplinary approach illuminates how seemingly neutral technologies embody colonial assumptions about learning and knowledge. Now, I employ critical policy analysis examining NEP documents 2020, the ministry guidelines, and state implementation reports. Institutional analysis included NEST data from EMRS schools. Comparative infrastructure analysis revealed disparities between tribal and non-tribal areas. Importantly, I integrated the decolonial research principles that center community sovereignty and validate indigenous knowledge systems. So I acknowledge that there is a limitation of not having direct community engagement in this study. My findings reveal three interconnected mechanisms of exclusion. First, infrastructural gaps create systematic barriers. While rural internet penetration reached 92.7% in 2023, tribal areas lag significantly behind. Northeast tribal areas records average speed of just 10.4 MB per second, compared to urban areas, which is about 66 to 151 MB per second. Power supply issues also persist. Rural areas averages 22.17 hours daily electricity against the 23.33 hours in cities. Device sustainability can be considered as another problem, that even though government is distributing a lot of tablets and mobile phones and other technological devices to the people of tribal areas, the problem still exists as inadequate maintenance systems, which creates the problem of making devices unusable within months. This infrastructure deficit is not merely technical. It reflects the deeper, significant structural inequalities that AI implementation fails to address. Now, the second thing, the second mechanism, it's about that involves the algorithmic bias and cultural misrepresentation. Most educational AI tools is developed in English and Hindi languages across India, which offers minimal support for India's hundreds of tribal languages, which seems to be ignored by this creation of such systems. Speech recognition systems, for example, shows 15 to 20% of error while using languages like Hindi. It performs worse in the worst format when it is considered regarding tribal languages. Machine learning models trained on majority cultural data sets systematically exclude indigenous perspectives, representing tribal cultures stereotypically or reducing them just to folklore. Assessment systems favor the linear text-based responses while criticizing the holistic narrative learning styles characteristics of tribal education. When tribal students provide culturally appropriate answers to their questions through methods like storytelling or experiential examples, AI systems mark them incorrect, as they are being trained by this cultural system which is based on colonial products. So this also is not just technological limitation, it's systematic bias embedded in AI design that privileges dominant cultural forms. These mechanisms generate what I call techno-cultural stratification across three dimensions. Access-based stratification firstly, secondly skill-based stratification, and thirdly content-based stratification. First, access-based stratification operates through economic disparities in data stores and device maintenance, geographic advantages for students near district headquarters, and gender patterns restricting genders like girls from attaining technology access. The skill-based stratification emerges through digital literacy requirements that assume mainstream cultural familiarity, language confusing paradigms, and conflicts between indigenous AI models and collective tribal pedagogies. Content-based stratification systematically excludes indigenous epistemologies while privileging Western scientific approaches as universal knowledge. The case studies across EMR schools illustrate these patterns. In Chhattisgarh's Dantewada, Gonda students struggle with AI individualistic learning approaches that conflicts with their community-based learning. Rajasthan Udaipur schools face device management failures and cultural diversity challenges among Bhil, Meena, and Beresian groups. Odisha's Pharmaceutical schools serve multilingual populations where students must simultaneously master AI concepts, technological skills, and dominant languages like Hindi or English, creating triple barriers of learning. Even though the Ministry's Adivani Translation Initiative has been launched, it lacks, it still remains in the winter stage and lacks limited language coverage. Now, the decolonial digital capital framework, which is being proposed by myself. This framework offers an alternative approach centered on four principles: integrating indigenous knowledge into AI design, establishing community digital sovereignty over data and technology decisions, implementing participatory design with tribal communities as co-creators, and supporting cultural preservation rather than replacement. Implementation requires structural changes, establishing tribal education authorities with legal curriculum control, mandating cultural impact assessments before AI adoption, creating community advisory boards with real decision-making power, and integrating indigenous pedagogies into teacher training. Now, after all, my research reveals that AI implementation in tribal education creates sophisticated new forms of exclusion while appearing progressive. The three-pronged system of infrastructural gaps, algorithmic bias, and institutional resistance transforms historical inequalities into digital hierarchies rather than challenging them. Immediate policy interventions must prioritize tribal areas in 5G deployment. Restructure the teacher training programs must be restructured as the teachers who are doing the training there lacks several knowledges that is needed to be deployed there. And implement mandatory algorithmic audits for bias decisions. Long-term structural changes require community governance structures, indigenous intellectual property protections, and culturally responsive AI development. As India goes through these AI advancements and developments, we too want to go through the people of tribal areas and we also want to share this kind of things, this kind of developments with them. So these are the sources have been reporting here. And before concluding my speech, I would like to thank some of my teachers, like Nawaz Sharif Kudri, Habibur Rahman Kudri, Afnan Kudri, and my beloved father, Hafiz Siddiq, my brother, Salma Wike, and my friends, my family, my brother, my brother Farhan Muhammad, and my sister Bina Fatma for helping me through this day. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Good afternoon. Nice to hear you all the way from Kerala. You have come and you are representing, I think it's the only male presenter here. So, your partner is there? Yeah, so we can clap for you both. So, thanks, good presentation. I have some questions as always. Of course, you well received what your fears are. How much of AI have you used in this?
I have used some AI for help, but I have gone through the articles, several references, like what I showed there.
The topic is completely relevant, that is not the problem. What is the course that you are studying? What is the course that you are studying?
I'm actually doing 2 degrees now. I'm doing a degree in Islamic Sciences from the Al-Azhar University, and distinctly studying a degree in BS Sociology.
That's right, because this topic is such that unless you don't have knowledge of anthropology or sociology, it becomes not so easy to swim into it. So that and don't you think that with AI, because there are some rare blood groups, there are some rare diseases that happen to because of the exposure to that tribals have, and there is also a kind of immunity that they have developed because of the exposure. And if this mapping is recorded, there is enough coding, it can be helpful to human race.
I'm not saying that this AI is totally problematic for the tribal people, but the problem is that we have to address the problems that is currently happening there. Now, the new education, the national education policy of 2020 from 2020 it is trying to make the artificial intelligence mandatory for all the schools. But the problem which is relying upon, which I am relying upon, is that this creates a problem for the tribal people who don't have enough access for the technology, or who are facing some inequalities. They are being suppressed with this, as there are the problem of colonial knowledge. Now we all know that the colonial knowledge is being in the race, but itself we can see that there are a lot of problems with the colonial knowledge, or the problems which we already had in the past, like the exposure of this kind of tribal or indigenous knowledge is currently still existing with this hierarchies again coming in the top. That's why that's what I'm trying to cover.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. We all agree here in the hall, I guess. But when it comes to the haves and have-nots, that group or regrouping will always be there. In any categories we take, or any society that we live in, probably with the level of technology that we have, and somebody will not have. Somebody will have power connection, somebody will not have. Somebody will have money, somebody will not have. So these inequalities are there, and we are just trying to bridge the gap. The biggest role that is played is by infrastructure. So if you deepen your paper, the focus on infrastructure, I feel the willingness is another See, thing is available, whether you want to use it or not. It's your choice. So as long as infrastructure is available by the facilitator, that is the government bodies, because they have got to make the infrastructure. And then whether you want to be the part of the party or not, right? But you should have a pass to attend the party. So AI is going to be a party, so we don't want to leave aside anybody, leave aside anybody. So we should make sure that everything is welcome. And that infrastructure, if you deepen this paper a little more on that, the role of government in exclusion, right? So that would be good. Yes. And also there would be groups, subgroups, because the extent of, or rather to put it in this way, the extent to which, see, everybody is not far from the line of equality. There is no equal distance. Some are more far, some are less far. All tribals are not in the jungle. Okay, there are tribals in Rajasthan. Maximum IAS officers are from the Meena community. Right? We have indigenous population data. So all tribals are not in the jungle. Right? So enough studies are there that Lawrence Gini curve. But we are always comparing maybe Ambani to the last person. No, that's enough. Can we compare those who are from the tribal themselves and then try to get them at least to that much? That gap between Ambani and tribal will always be there, because that gap exists between me and you and also between Ambani. But if we can try to minimize the gap which is there in tribal population, probably that equality also has to be there. So if you can, come up with such.
I have also another question. Research is like you have to conduct some research on this tribal area. This is when I went to improve this research, I faced a lot of problems that many data is not available regarding this tribal areas. Many field work is not being done yet.
Mainly primary data, because government data will be there, but government data is for this facilitator as a role. Only that much. It's very structured kind of a data. So a lot of primary data needs to be there, a lot of case studies need to be there. There are many tribal universities that have come up, Jabalpur, the Northeast. So, and of course, that some population will always be there which is in dark for various reasons, and that all societies will have. Even Red Indians in America are there, even after 150 years.
But I have noticed that I don't think that it is our duty to bring them up.
That's what, I'm not saying that should be allowed. It is their choice to join the party. But we shouldn't close the doors. They should all have the pass to join the party. But somebody doesn't want to join the party, it is okay. So that equality is that we allow everybody to come. Somebody doesn't want to come in by choice, is there. Right? So it will be another problem if we force people to join the party. Right? We shouldn't be pushing people. Right? So somebody doesn't want to join, it's okay. But of course, a lot of research is needed in this area. So thanks for your contribution. Any other person has a query? No? Welcome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Annapurna is there? Yeah, please come, Annapurna Pravalika.
his creation is nothing but discovery. And today, I would like to take you to the future where we explore how AI is evolving in the drug discovery, molecule by molecule. On top, title has Unlocking the Future of Digital Chemistry, AI in Drug Discovery. Coming to the introduction, starting from the world's smallest disease, that is nothing but prions. Prion is a protein disorder to the global largest disease. Ischemic heart disease now can be treated by using the pharmaceutical drugs. Did you know what is meant by drug? Can anyone? Drug. Definition of drug. Drug is nothing but an active substance which is used to treat or cure the disease. With the integration of artificial intelligence with medicinal chemistry, we will discover lot of drugs. It started from 1900s till present day it will be continuing. By using machine learning, deep learning and natural language processor are the main platforms of the AI they are using for their drug discoveries. Coming to the significance of AI in drug discovery, first I would like to discuss about time and cost reduction. By following the traditional drugs, it takes 10 to 15 years to generate a drug, but by using these AI tools, we can generate it in weeks. So we have to reduce time. Next, handling data. Here in clinical trials, the patient records consisting of huge data. It becomes very difficult for the human to analyze it. By using these platforms, it can be easily analyze the overall data. And preclinical testing means, for example, if you consume a tablet, it undergoes ADME process. ADME is nothing but absorption, distribution, metabolism, and excretion. Not only that, toxicity also means AI tool can be visualized. And target identification. The studying of genetics and molecular level, it becomes very difficult for the human. By using of these AI platforms, it becomes very simpler. By studying genetics and molecular data, we can easily identify the target. And one more significant is faster, it will provide faster responses. These are the softwares which are available in AI, useful for drug discovery. The major softwares are machine learning. It also was useful to predict the existing drug and also helpful for the detection of new drugs. And second one is the deep learning. This platform useful to predict the 3D structure of the protein. And generative AI tools can generate new drugs. And natural language processing is an AI tool. It can read and analyze the particular clinical trials. These are the most important of AI software. For example, AlphaFold, it is also known as DeepMind. The main key feature is it can predict 3D structure of the protein and may use this target identification. It will also reveal the hidden diseases which are present in particular patient. And second thing is the silicon medicine. It is also known as chemistry 42. It will use it for generative AI using deep learning. It can be detect molecular docking. Here molecular docking means ability to predict how small molecule can be interact with the target molecule. It will provide deep information and it will also create new chemical drugs. And atom-wise, also known as atom-wise, it is also used the platform deep learning and it can be useful for the virtual discovery of the new drugs. And Behavioral AI is the most important AI tool in COVID pandemic situation. Due to this platform, we will discover COVID-19 vaccine. And without this platform, it takes 4 to 5 years. So with the help of this, we can generate the COVID-19 techniques. These are the logos of AI software. Atom-wise, AlphaFold and vaccines which are available in Google Play Store. It is mostly useful for researchers. And mechanism of AI in drug discovery. By seeing this image, we can easily differentiate the traditional traditional process. It will start with chemical library and target binding. After that, we will do cellular response. After, we will inject into animal models. After that, if it will success, we will send to the clinical trials. So, in time-taking process, it will take 4 to 5 years. Coming to the advantages and challenges, main advantages I already told you: significant time and cost reduction and handling big data. It will produce correct information sometimes and faster response it will be given. Challenges: it will handle with the huge data of clinical trials. It will provide low data quality and availability, and also it consists of low levels of algorithms. Due to these limitations, only it will useful for particular drugs. To generate new drugs, it becomes challenging. And interpretability, that means it is ability to understand and it can explain the particular drug. For example, just like when we open the Google Maps, a route that can suggest a route that shows this route is 10 minutes faster because of traffic. Means it will provide correct information. Ethical and regulatory issues means ethical means following rules and laws and government approvals. I am going to tell about some success stories. First one is Harrison. It is a new antibiotic drug which is developed by using the platform deep learning, and this is developed by the researchers MIT James Campbell. This antibiotic is useful to resist certain bacteria called E. coli and also resistant tuberculosis strain. This is the structure of that particular drug. And second one is DSP-118. This is the first AI-generated drug which is generated by the collaboration of Extension platform with Sumitomo Company Pharma, and it will take 12 months for the generation. Without presence of Extension platform, it will take 4 to 5 years. These drugs particularly useful for the treatment of OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, and these drugs acts as a receptor. These drugs are representation represent the overall worldwide the number of studies in drug discovery by using AI. Americans are doing more. These bar graph shows the number of studies day by day it will be increases, and these pie charts indicate the platforms which are useful in AI. First, these orange indicate the 40% of the machine learning can be done. Next one, blue color indicates molecular designing. It will be using the computational chemistry, molecules can be detected. Overall number of studies can be done by the industries, that means 97% and 45% will be done by the clinical. These are the recent publications you already see in daily newspapers. These graphs can suggest that from 2014 to till now, year by year, the number of discoveries by using AI can be improved. Conclusion: I am wondered my presentation by concluding that in drug chemistry, these AI acts as the catalyst. We know the role of catalyst. It will speed up the reaction by decreasing the activation energy. In the same way, these AI decreases the cost and time, and it will be increasing the success rate and discovery of new drugs. And it started from the slow, and now it can be generally started as faster, smarter, and cheaper. And the life-saving drug can be now discovered not in the 10 years, but in 10 days. This is not a science fiction. This is which is happening in the AI. It is the future of the chemistry which is happening right now. Not only advantages, there are some disadvantages also it creates. For example, laziness, and also it takes a lot of the job. Even though we will overcome the challenges, we will create wonders. Thank you for giving this opportunity. Special thanks to chemistry.
So you are a student?
Yes,
Okay, what is the course?
Integrated chemistry.
Which year?
5th year. That means 6 years.
Okay, understood. So you mean that AI can be a catalyst, saving cost and time?
Yes,
So you get it as a
In previous years, we have waited for the reports, test reports for some days, and for also treatment we have waited for years also. But now, you will say saving time, you will getting reports, example, blood test within 1 hour, like that, it will start and work soon.
Do you feel that it will also stop cruelty on animals? The kind of testing that we do on animals?
This will be working total successfully. It will also not apply for any animals. Clinical trials also, animal-based models also we will make it. If this will work.
This can be developed to that extent.
In future it will be real. Thank you.
Next presenter, I think we have Soumya is done. This was Soumya, right? Prabalika and Annapurna.
Good afternoon, respected dignitaries, respected member, organizers, and my lovely audience. And my co-participant. I feel truly privileged to presenting my paper at this esteemed national conference, and I thank for organizers for this opportunity. I am Annapurna.
This is K. Pravalika.
We are from integrated MSc final year student from TGTWRD&PG SHADNAGAR College. Today I will be presenting my paper related artificial intelligence web platform for agri-farming. Initially, I want to start with a beautiful quotation that is, agriculture is not just about crop, it is our life, which is given by M.S. Swaminathan Garu. Without further delay, let's begin my presentation. Let's look at the next slide. Central themes, which is concerned of abstract, introduction, objective, abstract planning, analysis, result, and conclusion. Next, look at the next slide, abstract. If you observe our abstract, which explore the role of AI in our agriculture farming practices for enhanced and sustainable. Next, look at the next slide. Introduction. Agriculture is backbone of our Telangana economy, which contributing the 66.3% of Telangana economy. Despite its important, Telangana state occupies the 66.1% of Telangana activity overuse of chemicals in our country. This excess use of chemicals may lead to affect the soil health, biodiversity, and long-term sustainability. At the same time, it may be overturned the traditional eco-friendly farming practices. There is a growing need for precision agriculture solutions that balance the biodiversity and growth of environment. And next slide is objective. The main aim of this project is to develop an AI-powered platform that enhances the productivity while promoting biodiversity and sustainable farming practices. And the goal of this project is to enhance the agriculture productivity and reduce at least 25% for chemical uses in rural areas like Telangana. And it may be promote the traditional eco-friendly practices in farming by integrating with the additional technology. Farmers apply data that is coupled with machine learning and improve the crop productivity and growth of environment conservation. And this system also seeks the secure connect of farmers with government services and weather data network, agriculture universities, and finally it gives up creating more efficient and responsible agriculture. I pleasure to hand over my friend Karina.
Good afternoon to all. This is Pralina Gupta from Telangana Inaugural Ceremony. And now I am going to explain about the action plan for this project. The action plan for this project will be progressed on 6 major steps. And the first step is to include the data-driven profile. Here the data-driven profile includes the land area, site, crop variety, chemical usage, and duration of the chemical and the final result. And the second stage is the AI and machine learning integration. In this stage, it includes it reduces the chemical usage and it improves the yield of the particular crop. And the third stage is the secure access and government support. In this phase, it secures the complete information of the farmers through the biometric verifications and through the field recognition. And moving to the next slide. And the fourth stage promotion of traditional practices. We are not giving that to use the complete chemicals only, but also we are providing some traditional practices for this website. It includes that we are giving to advisors that to use the tulasi leaves and also palm tree leaves in the traditional practices in the crop root. And the fifth stage is the system connectivity. These AI web platform is connects with the government and fertilizer industry and also farmer welfare and also provides some health center and also agricultural universities. And the sixth stage is the anticipated outcome. Through all these five phases, the final result will be that we are reducing at least 25% of the chemical through these websites. And moving to the next slide. Analysis. If we go through this website, the first step will be that it will take in the complete details of the farmer, such as the village, mandal, district, pin code, nationality, and mobile number. If we submitting all those information, we will go to the next step. In this next step, it will show up the farmer's photo and it templates as land area, land type, crop type, used chemicals, type of diseases, control measures such as natural and also chemicals, and we will give particular duration for the basis of this particular land and also quantity used for the particular crop, and also it gives a final result. If we have any suggestions while using all those chemicals through this website, we can directly contact with the farmer to the health center. If we observe the graph there, the uses of chemicals from 2019 to 2029, there will be a chance to increase the use of chemicals. If we go to the next slide, result. This AI website, this AI artificial private website is interlinked with the farmer welfare, agricultural universities, and also fertilizers owners and fertilizer industries, and also government, and also weather data network. And if we have any suggestions during the conversation, we can directly contact with the health center. Through this website, the final result will be the happy farming with the artificial intelligence. If we go to the next slide, advices. We are not giving through this website to use the complete chemicals only, but also we are providing some advices from our side. The first advice from our side is that using tulasi leaves around the crop. These tulasi leaves acts as a natural pest and control pollinator to the crop. And also using palm tree leaves in the crop. These palm tree leaves are balances or maintains the soil pH and soil moisture, and also it reduces the virus. And the main aim of this IT advices from our side is that we are indirectly reducing the chemical uses and directly we are increasing the biodiversity and plant conservation. And moving to the next slide, conclusion. I lastly conclude that through this website we are developing the AI through in the Telangana where chemical dependency is high. And the second stage is we are securing the information of the farmer. And also the third stage is we are giving that some traditional practices and we are providing that sustainable agriculture for our health. And the fourth stage is through this website we are giving some compensations because it is interlinked with the government and also providing some compensations during the crop losses. And moving to the next slide. Thank you to the artificial intelligence and thanks to all. And last but not least, I thanks to all my dear madams for their support and guidance.
Thank you, Annapurna and Ravika. So you are saying that this website, what is that website who developed that?
There is a chance to increase the artificial, there is a chance to develop the artificial intelligence in our future. Through this website.
You mean to say that such websites can be developed so that farmers will be benefited? Okay. So you are proposing a model?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, any other person who is presenting? Yeah, now we last presenter, right? Okay. So Mohammed Midlaj MS. It's presenting artificial intelligence in academic validation, credibility or over-reliance. Welcome. Thank you.
Good afternoon. I am Viraj from Kerala. I am studying Dhamma Islamic University, third year in Islamic Studies, and I am recently studying political science and second year undergraduate. So I am just my paper title is Artificial Intelligence in Academic Validation. Pure all in the recent years, the AI is exploded in the world. The AI is overwhelming in the academic field. So the AI is also used for the academic validation. So how the AI can be used as the for the academic validation in the use. So so my presentation report is the abstract. Introduction, presentative methodology, key phases. My abstract. Primarily, my abstract includes that how the AI applies subject. When we write an academic article or any other articles, we will take resources from another articles and we will copy by citing in the footnotes or other resources. So, how the AI will become? AI will become as a reference. So, to find the reference and the practice subjects. So, is the main objective of this study. And methodologies, I am just studying, I am just written the secondary articles and the secondary objectives. And I read many articles and many secondary knowledge. So I find that my key findings include that in this era, AI is becoming more efficient for the use of the human as we using that. It is more efficient, but every as of the modern technologies that have many pros and they have many cons. So in introduction, AI have rising. So AI become relevant, most relevant in the academia right now. So using AI creatively, that become so efficient for the academic validation and the all fields of academic academics. So mainly I reviewed many literature. So firstly, AI academic evolution from manual to automated systems. So in the early before the explosion of AI, we have used the manual. Every paper will changed by the professors, reviewers, and they mark our paper. And in this time, we get the usage of AI. And the second element, the credibility of AI powered practice. As we use AI, we know that the AI is working based on the data is given. the code that given. So when we use that in academic validation, if the paper we have written is not available in the database that given, that not be valid for the checking. So and ethical implication. So we have to, in the A, there is no culture. There is no cultural studies are present in the A. That. And the fourth one is A and detection of homeless misconduct. So when we write the articles manually, the A will say that it is generated by A. So that is the paragraph. And the fifth one, A is complementary. In this era of explosion and the era of explosion of A is an inevitable tool to use in the academic methodology. I am a primary research experimenter. I am basically focused on the literatures that finds this topic. So there is data analysis, secondary data analysis, review of public academic studies and reports, survey data integration, Microsoft Global Online Safety Survey, case studies, specific institutional exams. Many of the institutions are using AS, the academic validation tool, and so on. We have studies there are many graphs and tables that presenting that the usage of AI in academic validation, how much it will the usage of AI, the around usage, the cognitive skills that human have, the creative skills that human have has been declared due to the usage of AI in the era. So another one is the creativity loss. When we write an academic article with AI, the creativity of all human beings became lost. As of the recent presentation, they said that laziness will be in our academic studies. And incident references. Some of the references are large references that we can find that in the first stage. The professors or the experts in that area must have know how to contribute. So the AIs are made by human. So it may be based on bias. The AI may rely on bias. So the bias is a defect for the academic honesty. The academic honesty will be questioned with the usage of AI. And another ethical concerns. The ethical concerns are another entity gaps. The usage of AI, key findings. As we said that the usage of AI is relevant, very relevant in academic validation, as many of the universities, University of Colorado, University of Stanford, and many of the universities are using the AS tool for academic validation. But they are using with the strict rules and regulations. Using it as a dependent and freely using it will harm the academic honesty. So the capabilities. AI will value methods identifying honest practices or paraphrasing translation. Accuracy implication and system. GPT 0 GPT and the GPT. So when we paste the text is given to the 0 GPT, we can find that is it made by human or is it made by AI? So it is very useful for the academic honesty. And the public anxiety. Additional personal service respond only about AI is scams, deepfake, and disinformation. Academic community concerns. Scientific sites, ethical issues. Many of the sites harms the academic honesty because they are not as the AI will provide the science, but they are not really they are very fake. Education that can response. Then students bypass essential process of reflection, analysis, and independent research. As we said earlier, the independent reasoning and the critical thinking of the students will bypass by the AI. So it will harm the academic integrity and focus. Okay. In the coming question, we can find that according to the data is given to the AI, if it is vast, the results of findings will be so good, and if it is so not vast, it will be so not good. So I am going to complete.
You have highlighted the problem that AI will certainly our reliance on AI will make us less creative. Initially, probably to some people, but there are people where AI will go as an input and will reach to another level of creativity. That is also possible. Anyways, we can't really stop AI. Nobody can stop AI. But there are enough studies, they say that actually chat and all that, chat bots and all, they are meaningless. At times you get suggestions that are meaningless, they're actually non-comprehensible, not much meaning that, or you can't reach too much conclusion. So people who are using them and some are finding that not enough tools, or they're not reliable. Of course, but of course we need to look into it that the data is reliable, all that, because then otherwise, as you say, the risk is there that people will become lazy and yeah, but you can't really fake it with AI because the reason is it can detect. They are detecting, right? It's not that you can create data. Yeah, but still, that will again get to bypass that also. There will be something that will catch. So as virus, antivirus, is that, so it will continue as long as, of course, we are all able to imagine the future. Future is not always how we imagine. It can be much different than what we can imagine today. So our time will decide kind of future that we will have. But certainly it has posed some challenges. There are some opportunities. So thank you for your presentation. All the best. Thank you everybody. We come to an end of the session. Congratulations to all the presenters. It's not about winning and losing. It's about presenting. Yeah, participation itself is a victory. So congratulations to everybody. Thank you organizers for this opportunity. My dear friend Neeta, we have known each other for now more than a decade and it's a pleasure to be always associated with her. Thank you so much.
Keren.
క్లోజ్ చేయనా మార్నింగ్ రేపు తెలియాలి కదా మార్నింగ్
Madam,
ready, madam.
ఇప్పుడు మీరు ఏం మాట్లాడారు? లైవ్ మేడం,
లైవ్ రికార్డ్ మేడం. మీరు ఏం మాట్లాడతారు? మీరు ఏం మాట్లాడతారు? ఓకే,
Our technical session chair, Dr. Deshri Patil Dake, all the participants and my dear students. So we have successfully completed day 1 of our 2-day national conference. I thank all the participants who have presented the paper. So results will be announced tomorrow. I thank our secretary for his support and guidance for conducting this 2-day national conference on artificial intelligence in academic transformation.